The quitters are telling you that drafting season is over, but not here at Spike Week or on Drafters. We got a few hours left. We're going to multi-table. We're going to get into as many tournaments as we possibly can. Join me. As I said, we're going to be multi-tabling today. I know a lot of people are moving on to DFS, but we still have a few hours left. We're going to present our screen. We're going to get right into this because I want you to see. First, I want to know why I have two of these windows open. What is happening? One moment. Why do I have two drafters windows? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Already off to a rough start. We will be good to go here in a second. Okay, fixed it. Let's share this. And let's look at the fact that there is still 37,000 entries needed to fill this tournament, which means that it's definitely not going to fill. We have 3 hours and 43 minutes left to draft in this tournament. And not only are we going to multi-table multiple tables, which is super redundant. I don't know why I said it like that. We're going to do 4 at a time. We're going to be jumping into 4 of these at a time. Extra EV for all of you that are going to be drafting with me. We are going to be trying to get as many in this tournament as possible. I have the account loaded up for, I think, 30 drafts. Can we do 30 drafts in 4 hours? Probably not, but will we try? You bet we will. You bet we will. I hope you guys are excited for football tonight. I'm excited for football tonight. I put in a same game parlay to enjoy the game a little bit more. And on the first game, you can only bet overs because that's how you have fun the first night of football. All right, first one is filled, and we are drafting in the 4 spot. I have all of my exposures up to date for this tournament as of right now. We need music. We just need to get going here and get into these tournaments. Jump in, jump in, jump in. I'm registered for the next 3 as well. Wydad is in here. I don't know if I recognize any of the other names. If you're in there, let me know in the comments. Press like on the video. Press subscribe. Let's draft. Let me get the right drafting view so that you can see the draft board even better. And Eric Beinfor will be joining us in a little bit as we draft for the next 4 hours. Marathon streams upon marathon streams, but this is the last one for the 2024 season. I had to think of what year it was. I'm not going to lie to you. I did not remember what year we were in. That's how insane I'm going. I have multiple pairs of sunglasses that I'm probably going to have to wear throughout the stream because I've been looking at these screens for too much. What's going on? Who hames? Who hums? Who hummus? Who hames? I just realized, I think, what is your Abby? Is that for Florida? Is that a gator? It's very small on my screen. I probably should have clicked I'm ready, let's draft, even though it wouldn't have happened. All right, we're going to make our pick, then we'll see where we are in the other draft. I've also debated on like if I should just be doing full screen and just have 4 tabs instead of doing the switch between. As convenient as it is on this, maybe that's the way to play it. We'll experiment with these first 4. David is making a meal of this second pick. The pressure is on, and he's going to take CeeDee Lamb. Wydad grabs Jefferson. I like it. We are going to grab Bijan because he is the cover boy, and you can't stop me from grabbing another share of Bijan Robinson. We will click I'm ready, let's draft, and it won't matter. And we are drafting from the 9 spot there. What is up, AJ? AJ, a valued member of the hometown Ghost Stories community. Love that he's hopping in here as well. It's Carson Steele on a Gator. Love it. Love it. The 3rd tournament has filled. I am now getting absolutely mortified. Very scared at the moment. We are going to get quite a few drafts in tonight. We're going to get over 50, which we were worried about. And I just said, you know what? Let's just fire away for 4 hours, basically. We will continue to fire and fire. And we got the 8 spot here. That does not bode well for the 9 spot that we have. They will sync up, as we've learned in the past, and make it quite difficult to navigate this draft. Thank you, Best Ball on Call. Appreciate you always stopping by. Hope the drafts have been enjoyable for you as well. If you max this tournament, which there's still time, you can jump into 150 drafts right now, even if you have 0, and you can max it. It would be impressive. Some would call you a legend, but you would get this t-shirt from Drafters. And plus there's some tickets there as well. There's deposit bonuses. We are excited to knock out these Drafters drafts. The 4th one has filled. Nobody panic because we're doing 4 drafts at once. Everybody just trust me. I have the wheel. We're going to take care of it. We're going to get through this together. We're 2 away here. We've got Jamar Chase and AJ Brown on board. We're going to grab one of those 2 gentlemen. AJ Brown is nice. Jamar Chase has been practicing. So we'll get one of the 2 of them. If C-Rix makes his decision, he does. He takes Jamar Chase. We take AJ Brown. We are 3 away on the first one, 6 away on the 3rd. The first one is our Bijan team. We are looking at combo ownership a little bit here. We got a lot of DK Metcalf. I mean, by a lot. We had 20% with Bijan. So I'm probably going to try not to take DK on this team. See what C-Rix does here. He is in both of our tournaments. He's also firing away. We're 2 away on another. 1 away. We'll grab Cooper Kupp. And then we will switch back to this tournament. I thought it didn't let me take him for some reason. This is our AJ Brown team. We will do... I got a lot of AJ Brown. Let's do another Cooper Kupp team here, which is fine. We're 4 away here at our 8 pick. And we're going to be 5 away where we are picking 6 and 5 away on our first tournament. So I will try to rattle off our names. Again, this is going to be more of a chaotic stream than normal as we draft 4 teams at once. I will be giving you the play-by-play. We will try to make reasonably smart teams as best we can with the knowledge that we have of these rosters. We're going to grab Jamar Chase. Easy pick for me there. We're 4 away on 2 of these. I think we want to be on this one for the moment. We do know that David was making a meal of his first pick. We didn't see what he did with the second. We will look at where we're picking 6 overall. I'm going to stay on this screen for a second. We're 1 away. Matt is on the clock. Is he going to help us out here? No, he does not help us out. Let me go back to this one over here. Bijan, Kupp. Let's take Devonta Smith. I don't mind doing that. Matt ends up auto-picking Bijan. And you know what? We're going to take Justin Jefferson. We're going to pull the wide ad and pull Justin Jefferson up. We only are at 5% in this particular tournament on Jefferson. So let's balance that out a little bit. And let's move over to this one where we have 4 picks returning. I'm AJ. I'm going to be doing this stream until the game kicks off. So I am just going to, after streaming for 4.5, 5 hours, whatever it ends up being, I'm just going to hang home and watch the game here. And I'm going to go hang out with a couple friends that you know tomorrow night and watch the Friday night game with them is the game plan. We are on the clock with Jamar Chase. Looking at some of our combo ownership, very light with Marvin Harrison. I think that's something that I want to do. So let's get another Jamar Chase, Marvin Harrison team that we don't have a lot of. And we're cruising. This is no problem. I could do 4 more right now. We could have. Some are saying I'm the best of all time at multi-tabling drafts on drafters that start at 4 p.m. And I'd have to agree, to be completely honest. Some are saying I am the best at that. Others aren't even trying because they know at this point that is the case. So here we are drafting these drafters teams. If you are unfamiliar with drafters, it is best ball, which means you draft a team and then you're done. It's cumulative scoring as well, which means that there is no playoff format. It is the best team through 17 weeks is going to win a lot of money, but there are prizes throughout the draft board. This tournament in particular is going to overlay, which means it is even easier to cash, and your ROI, which is your return on investment, is much higher playing in this tournament than just about any other tournament out there. So we need to be firing at this. What's up, Captain Osimo? I'm going to leave you on the screen while we figure out what we're doing here. We're going to continue our Travis Etienne fade. And we're going to grab DJ Moore. We are on the clock in this tournament as well. We have 20 seconds. This is our Justin Jefferson team. Man, that Gibbs fall is massive. I don't even like Gibbs, but I feel like a Gibbs Jefferson team is fun. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to take that combo. I'll probably regret it. Not a player I've been drafting a ton of, but let's get a Jefferson Jahmyr Gibbs team. And we're going to be on the clock here with our Bijan, Cooper Kupp, Devonta Smith team in a second. And we are here. Laporta goes. We're going to try to push a certain player. Let's go ahead and grab McLaurin. I love McLaurin as a player. I don't like him in the 4th round, but with what we're trying to do, we're going to see if we can do it. We tried this last night, one of the nights, and it didn't work, but we're going to see. This is our AJ Brown, Cooper Kupp, DJ Moore team. We are going to grab Hurts now and get that stack locked up there. We are back on the clock over here on our Jamar Chase, Marvin Harrison team. And I had been wanting to get a little overweight on DJ Moore. I thought we were a little underweight, and we're unable to do it. Yeah, I agree, Who Hames. Rob B is upset that we're streaming again. I apologize. But if I'm ever going to be Rob A and leap Rob B as Rob C, then I need to stream more. I'm trying to get to that A status. So that's where we're at the moment. We're going to go to the one that we're 3 away at. There's another one we're 3 away at. We're 4 away at another. We are looking to see what happens here. 3 away and 3, which is very scary. Someone does take unstacked Jalen Hurts at the beginning. We're just never going to finish that push that we've been trying to do. We're pretty okay with it, but it would be nice. Let's take drum roll. Matt is taking his full clock yet again. All right, the other one is on the clock. I just want to stay here. The bouncing between would be tough. We were going to grab Rashee Rice. We are in shambles at the moment. Let's grab Mike Evans. Oh my God, on the clock and 3 of them. Let's see what we want to do here. I do want more Kelsey. Let's do Kelsey. Let's get over here to this draft where we wanted to do a very particular thing that we're not going to be able to do. So let's go ahead and grab some Mark Andrews, because I am underweight somehow in this tournament on Mark Andrews. So even though we don't get Lamar, we will still grab Mark Andrews. And we've caught up again. We are getting there. And we are almost back on the clock in at least one tournament at all times. I could just continue to say that on loop. Could drop it right into StreamYard and say we're almost on the clock since we're doing 4 tournaments at once. AJ, I hope you stub your toe while you're moving. There, I said it. I hope you stub your toe while you're moving. All right. Let's have some fun. Let's build a double Chicago wide receiver room. You know what's bad is I already have to pee. I've been streaming for 16 minutes. I got about 4 hours to go. So, and we're drafting 4 teams. So it's probably never going to happen. Luckily, I've seen Billy Madison, and I know that it's cool to pee your pants, and I won't be told otherwise. Am interested to see what Randers does with his 3 RB start. I do like builds like this. I did a few myself with Breece Hall, Achane, Kyron Williams. I think those are pretty fun. It's just how you play out the rest of your draft after that. So interested to see that situation unfold. We're almost on the clock here. We've got Jefferson, we got Evans. I think this is the right team to grab Laporta and set up this Detroit thing we have going on now. Well, now we have a Detroit thing. And we're going to move back over to here where we have AJ Brown, Cooper Kupp, DJ Moore. And I do have 8% mix in. I have a lot of him with AJ Brown. He's someone I would be interested in, but because of that, I'm going to go with the fade there, and I'm going to grab Kittle, who I want more of on that team. We're 1 away here, which is our Bijan, Cooper Kupp, Devonta Smith, McLaurin, Andrews team. And we're going to see what shakes out here for us. Let's grab Brian Thomas. I feel like even though I'm like double the field on Brian Thomas, I feel like I haven't been drafting him lately. So we're going to do that. This is the Chase, Harrison, Moore, Kelsey team. So I think I'm going to tack on another receiver, and we're going to grab George Pickens here. And we're just 3 away on this particular draft. Where are we? This is our Jefferson, Gibbs, Evans, Laporta team. And Kenneth Walker goes. That was someone I was going to consider at this spot. But clearly he goes. We're not going to be able to get him. And let's do a little bit of scrolling to see if there's anything we want to pull up. Man, I've just went full fade on Calvin Ridley, which wasn't something I was overly planning to do. He's just so high up. He just doesn't, I don't love him with a lot of our teams. God, do we want to just get really dusty and go with Amari Cooper? Well, we can do Amari Cooper because we're light on him, but we also don't have him with any of our first 3-round picks. So at least when we grab Amari there, it does provide a different lineup for us. We're going to be on the clock here, and we've got Chase Harrison, DJ Moore, George Pickens, Travis Kelce, and this is a much better team for us to take Mixon on, so we're going to do that. We're 1 away on this one, which we see Anthony Richardson and CJ Stroud on board. Stroud does not make a lot of sense for this team. I think I want to go RB here, which means I can go Anthony Richardson or DeAndre Swift. That was a joke. We'll send all your hate mail to Eric Time for. But let's grab Richardson. I don't have a lot of Richardson teams. I don't love him, but I don't want to be like zeroed out on Anthony Richardson. We are 5 away on this team, which is our A.J. Brown Eagle stack with 2 Chicago wideouts. We have Kittle. We are getting, I think that the my computer is doing quite well keeping up, switching between the tabs at the moment. So we're going to keep doing it this way until we reach something that doesn't work the way we want it to work. I hope that made sense. Do I not? I have not drafted Najee in this tournament. That feels kind of bad. I don't want to be 0% Najee, but I don't know why I wasn't taking him occasionally. We're going to take him now. We'll grab some Najee on this team. Don't tell Felix I was at 0%. He will send me a strongly worded email, which we do not have time to read because we're drafting 4 teams at once. So it will get returned to sender. Also, who sends emails anymore? That's what I would have to say to him at that point. Okay. This is not the team we wanted. Kyler on. Do any of these players make any sense for this lineup? Let's grab another share of Brian Thomas. That leaves us more QB openings for later. And as much as I'm not a late QB guy, that team in particular is setting up for that. I have a ton of Jaylen Warren. Love Jaylen Warren. That's probably, my head is just like, I can get Jaylen Warren the next round, is why I'm probably fading tons of Najee. We are going to be on the clock. Oh my God, we're on the clock in multiple. We're just going to grab Javonte Williams here. We're going to shoot over to this one. Oh no. Catastrophic failure. We're back. We've made it back. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We have 12 seconds. Please let me pick. All right. Mixon Najee feels like a dusty team that I can't wait to look at in a month and be like, why did I take Najee and Joe Mixon on the same team? So we've drafted all the Najee we need to draft for the day now that we've taken 2 shares of Najee. We survived the catastrophic failure. We've endured, we've overcome, we've persevered. And we are on to team 43 here that we're drafting. And we are, here we go. We're on the clock. This is the Laporta. Do we have a Houston guy? We don't. We would like a Houston guy. Gibbs with Swift seems fairly fun. So let's do that. And let's switch back over to this team, which is our Devonta Smith, Anthony Richardson, Frankenstein team that we're trying to pull together with just Bijan as a running back, 4 wide receivers. We've got Mark Andrews. We cannot take Tony. Who do we have so much Pollard with? Our round 3 pick? Who was our round 3 pick? Devonta Smith. So weird how that stuff happens. Like really weird how that occurs. We're a bit underweight on DeAndre Hopkins. I do want more of him. Let's grab him right now. Let's go to our one that's 2 away, which is our Jamar Chase, Marvin Harrison start. And I think we're navigating quite well. Not too shabby. We are on the clock. This is a team with Mixon and Harris. It's a 0-2-4-1 build at the moment. Let's tack on Jaden Daniels and see what we can build up. Is this the... I'm so underweight. Burrow. Let's grab Burrow. I don't love it, to be perfectly honest. I think Burrow is one of the most mispriced players on the board by like 3 rounds. I don't even hate Joe Burrow like as a player or anything. It just... I feel like he should be down a little bit, personally. This team that we're switching to, that's 2 away, is our Bijan Cup Devonta Smith team. This is the Frankenstein team that we're still trying to figure out what we want to do with the entire roster, to be completely honest. We are on the clock now. We see Pollard go. We have Bijan. I think this is probably a great time to grab Jaylen Warren, who I have not drafted with either of my 2nd or 3rd round picks somehow. So that is a great Jaylen Warren team for us. We're going to switch over to this one, where this is our Eagle stack. We have a double Chicago build right now. And I think we're just going to grab Caleb Williams, because if we don't now, the Keenan Allen drafter is at the end and he does not have a quarterback. So let's do a fun Eagles Chicago build. And let's switch over to this team that is 1 away. This is our Jefferson Gibbs start. We got a bit of a Detroit build happening here as well with Laporta and Gibbs. We're going to do a little bit of scrolling, trying to look and see. I would have been happy to take Jamison Williams here as well, which is not going to happen. This is a 0-2-4-1 build. Let's shoot for some upside. Let's grab Jaden Daniels on this team, and we can find some stuff to add with him from Washington later in the draft. Stay tuned. That's chapter 9. We're on chapter 4 there. Although I guess the chapters should technically be the rounds. But this is my stream, and I can make up arbitrary numbers with the best of them, to be completely honest. All right, this is a 2-2-4-1. Let's grab... I mean, how do we not just take Singletary for cumulative scoring? Oh, man, it just feels so right. So we're going to do it. We're going to add Devin Singletary to Najee and Javonte Williams. And the great thing about me taking picks that you guys aren't going to like is having to switch so often. You guys are going to have no chance to hate these picks. So this is just the Joe Burrow team. I was going to grab Jaden Daniels on this. He does come back. I think we're going to grab Chase Brown, though, to go on this team to add to this Bengals bet that we're doing. I think that's better than grabbing Jaden Daniels. I knew he wouldn't make it back, but we do have Burrow. We see a quarterback run happening in round 9 on this draft that we are now 2 picks away on. This is our Daniels team that we just took. We have 2 running backs, 4 wide receivers, and a tight end. We've built out some Detroit on it. I am interested, I was going to say, in getting Jerome Ford. One thing we can do here is we can take Brian Robinson, who, although we have 18% of, we do not have him at all with Justin Jefferson. So let's do that. We're trying to balance some of our pairings, and that's where we are. All right. 3 away. Oh, we're missing a pick now. We're missing a pick now. We are 24 seconds away. This is the Anthony Richardson team. Do some scrolling. We're going to do some scrolling. And I don't trust some of you. And we're just going to go ahead and grab A.D. Mitchell now and get that pairing with Anthony Richardson, because I don't trust people to not take A.D. Mitchell before I get him. So there we are with that one. We're back to our Burrow team. That one's only 2 away. And we're gonna we're pretty open to anything here, if I'm going to be honest, except for Curtis Samuel. I would rather die, personally. Okay, we've got Cincinnati, we've got Pittsburgh stacks. Let's grab Shaheed to grab that deep threat wide receiver to get us some spike weeks. Hence the name of the website, the name of the overlay, the name of the channel, the name of the company. Rashid Shaheed is the reason for that name, because they provide those spike weeks. We are back here on draft number 1. This was our Bijan team, the cover boy, the guy that we are extremely overweight on in every single tournament. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this chaos, but it is quite chaotic. But it keeps your attention because we got a lot going on here. All right. Wydad is about to make his pick, and then we are going to grab Chuba Hubbard on this team to go with Bijan and Jalen Warren. We're going to try to pick right. Doesn't look like we did. We're going to go to this one that is 1 away. And this is our we're 1 away on another one as well. We have 4 wideouts, 3 running backs. We have Jaden Daniels. We have Brian Robinson. I think there's a guy I'd like to take care, but we're not going to do it. We're going to grab Shaheed here as well. We're going to go to pick now, which is our Eagles and Chicago team. I probably could do some more Gabe Davis. Looks like I didn't have him with my first or third round pick there. Doing that to break some ties on some of these teams. We're 4 away on our Cincinnati Pittsburgh team that we got going on. Joe got a pretty heavy 49ers, Tennessee, and Denver stack last night, which is fun. And we are getting to our next pick. We got some that are starting to cluster, which is a little worrisome, but I think we can navigate it. This is yet another team that I do not have Gabe Davis with Harrison or DJ Moore, which feels good. So we're going to do it again. We're 3 away here. This is our Eagles Bears team. That's shaping up pretty good, all things considered. 5 wideouts on this one right now. We're 1 away in 3 drafts, which is terrifying. All right, we are on the clock here. We do see Trey Benson go. I want to grab Jalen Polk. And I don't want to pick wrong, so I'm just going to wait for it to show me which one I have next. All right, here we go. Please go over there. Please do what I asked you to do. This is the Brian Thomas team. This is going to be... I'm very low on Zeke in this tournament. I don't love him, but we're going to grab Zeke. We're going to switch over to this one, and this is our Jaden Daniels team. I think a great play. We almost got Goff that came back to us. Would have been nice. He does not. Let's grab Gus. It is not a fun best ball pick, but we'll take some Gus. We're going to be underweight, but I don't mind having him on a couple teams. And that one felt fine to have him. Okay, so we're back to our Joe Burrow team. We don't see quarterbacks that are making a ton of sense, although Yeah, I think this feels like a great Trey Benson team with Najee and Joe Mixon on it. I think we can afford to take Trey Benson and hope it hits. We're actually 2 away on this one, so we need to switch back here. The Anthony Richardson team. We did get AD Mitchell. I don't think I need to really look at stacking him any further at this point. We're going to be on the clock in a second. And I think all things considered, I haven't been grabbing a ton of him, but with Cooper Kupp on this team and some backdoor stuff, some back end stuff we can do. We're going to grab Stafford and just shut down QB with Richardson and Stafford, which is an odd pairing for me, two guys that I don't have much of. So in the grand scheme of things, if that team does well, the rest of my teams aren't doing that great. But some balance, series of checks and balances here. With Jaden Daniels, I think that we have Gus Edwards. Let's try to build out something Chargers related on the back end here by grabbing Justin Herbert. Don't know what it sounds like. A spaceship is outside my house right now. AJ, sir, nobody believes that. We can always find the Cowboys fans. All right, a 1-4-6-1 build. That one is Burrow. Oh, hells yeah. I know what we're doing here. Okay, we're going to be on the clock in 2 picks here. All things considered, not too bad for 4 drafts, right? Let me know in the comments if this is too chaotic. Unfortunately, we have to do it for the rest of the stream, but we'll make mental notes for next year. I'm still just a huge Charbonnet guy. So I think I want to hammer Charbonnet here. We're going to do it. I'm going with my first instinct on a lot of these picks as well, just to try to make sure I'm able to pick on every single draft. So just looking at the roster and seeing what's available, kind of doing that situation. We're 1 away over here. We're going to move over off the 2 away one. We've got our Anthony Richardson Stafford team here, which is a 2-4-6-1 build at the moment. It has Mark Andrews. Don't think I care about tight end at the moment. God damn it. Come on, Ricks. Come on, Ricks. I know you're multi-tabling too. I know. I'm not upset. Just disappointed. Let's grab Josh Downs. I think he is a bit of a value falling. I know he's not as great in cumulative. I still want to make sure I have some of him. Should have had my pick planned out here, though, a little bit better. Do we want to grab Vidal? Let's grab Gibson. I've come around a little bit on him in cumulative. I think he's fine. I don't love him, but I think he is okay. We do see Charbonnet go, which is sad. I think that with Harris, Williams, and Singletary, though, we can shoot for, actually, this might be the Nick Chubb team when you have Singletary, Harris, Williams. We're going to take them. We're not taking a lot of Nick Chubb, but on a team that has that start at running back, I think we can afford to try to get Nick Chubb healthy on that team. So that is what we are going to do. Okay. We are on the clock. And what do we want to do? I think we're going to grab Bucky Irving. We're really pushing a couple positions there, but I think we can get away with it. I have a plan for that team. We're on the clock here. We have those 4 RBs. I think this is another great Bucky Irving team. So we're going to do that. And we're going to come over to this one away. That is a 2-5-6-1 build. We have some home run guys on this team. We have a bunch of different types of guys. I enjoy a nice, cushy Wan'Dale Robinson in cumulative. Feels like the great format for him, where he's going to give you some usable weeks for sure. So we're going to take Wan'Dale, especially in full point PPR. We're back to this Jaden Daniels Herbert team that we're trying to build some stuff out with. And it's getting dicey. It is getting dicey on this team on how we're going to build that out. But alas, we endure. We have Gus Edwards. Maybe we just do this double Chargers backfield thing. We just bet against J.K. Dobbins and on the other 2. Let's get a little weird. Let's do that. That makes me feel better about only getting 1 Chargers pass catcher. I feel like we have a good shot at having the backfield there. Moving back to this team that's 4 away. This is the Burrow team. Trying not to tip my hand on what I want to do in this one. But I have ideas. I have some ideas. All right. 2 away here on our Joe Burrow team. We have Kelsey at tight end. I really like doing some sort of Kelsey likely start here as our second tight end. And now we're running into a problem where a lot of these teams look like they are getting close. This one is flying through. But a lot of them are getting a bit close to overlapping here, which scares us a bit. But we are strong, we are brave, we are handsome, and we'll get through this together. On this 2-5-6-1 build. Sorry about that. Usually catch that before it happens. Oh, little Fonzie grabbing Luke McCaffrey, who I really wanted with that pick. Was a sad day for us. Let's just grab QJ. It's a bit of a reach, but I want to reach for our Chargers on this team. I still have some stuff I want to do with Washington later. This is the 15th round. I don't mind scrolling down a little bit to make it make sense. We are picking in this first team over here, which is a 2-5-7-1 build. Okay, I know what I want to do at that position over here. Let's grab some Tank Bigsby to add to our Jacksonville bet. Let's go to our one that's 2 away, which is the Hurts Caleb Williams team, which I think is like, we haven't talked much about it, but low-key is kind of one of the more fun teams that we've done so far. We do need another receiver. I don't love this Dotson thing, and I actually don't think it pays off, but we might as well grab Dotson at least once with Jalen Hurts, maybe a couple times. Back on the clock here on our Burrow team. We are going to start scrolling a little bit. And we're looking. Oh, shit. We're going to end up autoing here because we're going a little bit too slow. And unfortunately, we auto a QB, which is not what we wanted. But that's fine. We can make Bo Nix work on that team. It's not the worst case scenario. Going to be on the clock here on this Mark Andrews team, which is with Stafford. Man, I had tight end plans, but Jawan Johnson in the 17th is really hard to pass up. We don't have him with Cooper Kupp at all. Let's just go ahead and do it. Estime was there as well. We're on a pick now here. And we're on the clock and we're going to miss it. We'll grab Lloyd. I don't know if this is the right pick for this team, but we'll survive as well on that one. Okay. We got to get back on track here. We were doing so well. We're missing picks now. That is not what we like. 2571. This is the Daniels Herbert team. I would really like to grab Sinnott as second tight end. Okay. Getting there. That's a good number, Chris. That's a good number. All right, 11, 14, and 8 away. I think I'm going to try it a little different on the next one. I'm going to open just 4 tabs. I'm going to share my entire screen, and I'm going to have every single draft up since it shows me in the top how many picks away I am based on whichever tab I have clicked on. I think that's how I want to do it. So that's going to be the plan for the next 4. We're going to definitely hit over 50 drafts into drafters, which is a goal. We might be able to get to 60. Might be able to get 20 drafts in before lock tonight. Okay, 4 away in 2 of these. This Daniels Herbert team is not terrible. Probably need more RB on it. Okay, we're going to be on the clock now. As much as I would like to hit another RB, none of them are standing out. I don't mind Roshan, but we do have Swift. Let's grab Malik Washington, and we'll figure out RB on the next picks. We're 1 away here. Let's jump over to this one. This is a 2671 build. This is the Richardson Stafford team, where we are going to grab grab Jordan Whittington on this team, get another Ram to go with Stafford. Jump over to this one that we're on the clock on. And with Bo Nix, let's grab Marvin Mims. Which works out. So the game plan for this one was to grab Justin Fields instead of Bo Nix, with the news that Russ is already hurt and getting seen by a doctor today. We might get Justin Fields even sooner than we thought. All right, so this is a 2671 build. This is a George Kittle tight end spot. We are on the clock now. Let's shoot for some upside with Sinnott on this team as well. And let's get over to this one that is 1 pick away, which is a 2581 build. I would like to get an RB on this team, I think. They're all gross. We don't like any of them. So let's grab Cam Akers as a backup. We got to get over to this draft as well, which is the Richardson Stafford team, which is a 2682 build. Let's grab Jalen Hyatt. Please. Can I please draft Jalen Hyatt? Thank you. And we're 2 away in these two. Round 18 here on a 2673 build. This is our Hurts, Caleb Williams, Philly, Chicago team. Just absolutely, we'll add on to the Eagles bet and grab Shipley on it. And we're going to switch back here to our Burrow Knicks team. And if you're going to give me Malik Washington this late, I am going to take him. And I will absolutely smash Malik Washington in the 18th round. Thank you very, very much. We're 1 pick away over here, where we are a 2682 team. This is the Laporta Senate team at the moment. More RBs feel right, but are there any RBs we're taking? Garendo is gone. I do want some Emmanuel Wilson. Let's do that. All right, we have a little reprieve here. We'll go to the one that's closest at the moment, which is 9 picks away. A 20th round. This will yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. This is the 2692 build. The two are Richardson, Stafford. We have Mark Andrews and Juwan Johnson as our tight ends. Running back feels pretty strong. I think we can go RB. I think we can go wide receiver. I think we can go tight end if anything stood out. If we really liked any of them, this one seems to be moving a little bit faster now. 6 away. Let's move back to this, which is in round 19. Maybe we shouldn't have moved back yet, because we got back just in time to watch Dolchich get stolen from us, which is sad. But we're going to survive. We'll be okay. 4 away on this one. Here we go. I agree, Chris. People should hit the like button. Nobody else is giving you last minute chaotic streams like this, where we're drafting multiple teams at once to try to hit a threshold. Still time to join us on Drafters and get a few more teams in. I'll be doing 4 more drafts right when these wrap up. 1 away on 3 and 2 away on all the other ones. It was nice knowing you all. All of them are 1 away. Oh my God. All right, we want Garendo here. If not, then we'll take the absolute dart shot on, God damn it, on Kendre Miller. If I can ever press the click button, we're gonna just end up, we're in shambles. We're in shambles. I'm gonna say it. We are in shambles. Let's grab Garendo here since we couldn't get him last time. And let's switch over to here. Oh my God. Don't show me the teams that are completed. I need to be on the pick now teams. This is a wide receiver spot. So we're going to grab Jalen Hyatt. That wasn't as smooth as I wanted it to be. I had a feeling we were going to run into a spot like that. But we'll survive. We endured. And okay. Just going to set that one up. Woo! Let's get ready for the next ones by opening 4 tabs. Let's see if that helps us out a bit. 3 away on our, the one time I can get Michael Mayer, he goes in the 19th. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. We still got 2 queued up there. I still need to get one more screen up to date here. This is a 2782 build with Kelsey and Likely. I actually wouldn't hate another tight end here as well. And this can be our Michael Mayer team. So we'll draft Mayer here. That'll wrap that team up. There, I hope everyone has gotten a nice look at it, as I can't review them at the moment. And we are on the clock here. We're queued up with 2 tight ends. Who are our tight ends on this team? That's going to be crucial. This is a Kittle Sinnott team, so I'd rather take Knox on that one. So get through all of those. We're going to register for 4 more right now. Just jumping right into 4 more. And I'm going to pee while we wait. I'll be right back. And we're back. We're back. Time to draft. And I'm going to remove my screen for 1 second. And I'm going to do this a different way. I'm going to share my entire screen. I'm going to see if this works a little bit better. I don't love the entire screen share. I like the tab share a little bit more, but we're going to see if this handles it slightly better. Is the game plan here. All right, so we are gonna be the 4th pick in this one. I think we're the 11th pick in the other one. This might help with a little bit of that lag. And what do we want to do? I love that CD still has the out tag on every site. We are getting these tournaments in. We have our 3rd one ready, which we are drafting 9th in that one. And we're going to be able to hopefully navigate this a little bit quicker. When that one comes on, we will be good to go. We're 4 picks away here. Always forget to click the button. All right, we're at the 11th pick here. And the 9th pick there. And this one has loaded up as well, which we are also the 11th pick. And why, Dad, you are a beast jumping in all these as well. Just an absolute legend. Legends from the Spike Week community. Why, Dad is up there. Okay. 3 picks away from the 11 spot. Let's do something fun at one of these 11s. Let's go for some sort of unique combo after Garrett Wilson gets picked here. What do we think's unique here? Do we think there is any Nico Devon Achane teams? That feels fun, right? Let's go ahead and start him up. We're on the clock over here with the 4th overall pick. Let's get another Jefferson team. Let's pull Jefferson up. Let's get ourselves to where we want to be with him, at least at 8%, which, because it doesn't feel good being underweight on Justin Jefferson. I don't like it. I won't stand for it. We will fix it. We will overcome. We will endure. And we will draft Nico Collins. Oh my God. I already have a Nico Devon Achane team. Where can we pivot to? What else sounds fun? Let's do it. Screw it. Let's have fun. Let's be the guy that has 2 of those. Why am I switching over? That is a mistake. We don't do that. That makes things worse. Always, why, Dad? You're always on one side of me. It just doesn't stop. Every single draft, I feel like I have to account for you being on whichever side of the board you are right next to me. Oh, man. Crushing a refresher. Listening to some music. Football tonight. Cannot wait. 2 teams that I absolutely enjoy watching play. Let's grab more AJ Brown. We did come into today a little bit overweight on him. 6 picks away there. Then we're going to be 6 picks away as well over here at the 11. Maybe we'll try to do something unique as well. Let's try to do another Achane team. Like, how many Debo Achane teams do you think there are? Maybe we'll do a Debo Achane team. I'm trying to do 4 drafts and we're getting flex questions in the chat. And he's not even telling me if it's full point PPR or not. Sad times. Truly sad times. All right. AJ Brown. Let's pair him up with... Let's do AJ Brown with Achane. Let's get a couple Achane teams in here. I feel like I haven't been picking him as much as I'd like in these tournaments. So let's grab Debo. And maybe we'll grab Achane on the come. I have a Debo Achane team. I am just outsmarting myself today. What I don't have is a Debo Marvin Harrison team, which I know we could have inversed this, but now that I see that I don't have it, let's just get it. Is the way I think I want to do that. All right, we're 4 picks away here on our Nico Achane team. Thank yourself. Absolutely tap that like button. I know Eric Beimfor is going to join me in a little bit to help us with this chaos. Draft some teams with us as we count down to kickoff tonight. You got under 3 hours to start drafting or finish drafting these teams. So be aware. Let's go to where we're 3 picks away, which is our AJ Brown Cooper Cup team. See Diggs go, Kelsey go. One away. Let's grab Tank Dell because I want more Tank Dell and set up a double Houston thing here. We're 2 picks away on 2 different ones. Seems to be... Where are we on the clock? Oh, we're on the clock here? Shit. Okay. Let's grab... Oh, they're all gross. Let's grab Zay. Let's grab... We have Malik with them. We don't have an Olave team with Jefferson, so let's do that. Let's go to where we're 1 pick away, which is AJ Brown and H-Han. And let's grab Diggs on this team because, again, we don't have Diggs with either of these 2 selections. So we can get some combinations that we don't have. And we are 3, 5, and 6 picks away. So we need to be vigilant, keep our eyes on the prize. Looking at some of the stuff, we do not have a Jefferson, a Jefferson Devonta Smith team. We got Kyron a lot with this combo. Well, individually, because we did not have the Jefferson Olave combo, but we do have Kyron with both of them. So I do think it's okay to grab him if we want him on this. We're only 3% on DK Metcalf in this tourney, which does not feel great. Not sure how that's shaking out that way. Not intentional. Let's grab Metcalf. We are low on what we have there. Okay, on the clock here, which is AJ Brown, H-Han, Diggs. I want to push. Do I want to push it? Let's just get the Hurt stack one more time. We're on the clock here, which is the Debo Marvin Harrison team. I think this is a good place for us to... let's grab Kelsey. And I think we should be able to do a stack here. I think this works out for us with Debo, Marvin Harrison. I think we can grab ourselves a Mahomes share. And we've disconnected. Sweet. STL Bree, I'm not sure if you're just joking or if you're serious, but if you're serious, the X button is in the top right of your screen. You are more than welcome to leave. And we have Ryan breaking up our stack for no reason at all. That is more than fine. We will grab Tank Dell right here. All right, we are 4 tournaments in. Doing another 4. And we are 7 away on this one, so let's click back on it. We might have to do that on all of them, so let's just get this done while we have the time. So we got to refresh everything here. So Ludo going with a heavy RB start. We do see DeLudo in a lot of our drafts as well. We are 3 picks away here. This is the Nico H-Han Tank Delze Flowers team. And we are going to be coming up on the clock in this one. 3 picks away. Trying to figure out exactly how I want to play this team. Yeah, dude, I don't mind doing these builds, Deludo. I don't want to do them constantly, but I'm with you. If I get certain things happening, I will attempt different builds just to see how I can put them together. Let's grab Jaden Reed, and I'd like to grab another wide receiver there if he's still there. If not, I have other plans. Eric is here to enjoy the chaos with us. We are on our AJ Brown team right now. Let's grab Rome to go with this one. I think we're on the clock in 2 more drafts at the moment. We do not. Oh, we do get Fat Keenan, which is what I was looking to do there. And this is the Jefferson Olave DK Metcalf team, where I think we grab the falling Kelsey and just end up doing a lot of Kelsey builds already today, which is not something we've been doing recently. Eric, how was your other drafts you were doing?
Well, I think I reached my max in terms of how many I could do at once. I learned today. I just did 7 DK millies to close it out simultaneously. So we're gonna need a nap after this.
Yeah,
we're gonna need a nap before the football game, I think. I got three drafters left. I'm in one right now. I'm kind of slow playing the last couple just to recharge the batteries a little bit. But 3 drafts and hot best ball summer is over for old Eric Vinepour.
It's been a hell of a draft season. I've been firing a lot of drafters over the last 2 weeks. And today I just said, screw it. Let's see how many we can multi-table in the last 4 hours and get through. So we're doing 4 at a time.
Yeah, I've kind of learned, I think 4 or 5 is like, I can be pretty locked in. I can keep cues together. So, I kind of make sure I know what's going on. And once I get more than 4 or 5, it gets sketchy real quick.
Yeah, it can definitely get sketchy, especially because the drafts like to just absolutely find a way to overlap themselves consistently. Like you'll be on the clock in all 4 just out of nowhere, and you're just like, oh, I guess this is what we're doing right now.
Yeah, and then you're 12 picks away in all of them at the same time too, and you're just sitting there like, okay, is this the time where I catch my breath, or do I need to do my prep work ahead of time? And I never ever make the right decision. And then, like you said, you come back on the clock. You're on the clock in 3 of them at the same time. These are first world problems to the nth degree, but it's an experience for anybody. What I will say, Rob, I'm curious how you drafters can be a little bit tougher, but I was just doing almost entirely DK the last 3 days, basically 2 or 3 days, a little bit of drafters, but like I've been done on Underdog. I was pretty darn close to drafters. The rooms, man, like you'll just get some rooms on the last day or 2 that are just like, it makes you want to, you're simultaneously feeling this misery of having to do, like I had 40 DK millies left yesterday morning, I think. So we did 40 in 30 hours or whatever. And that's like painful. But then every once in a while you get in these rooms, you're like, I just built the greatest team of all time. You're like, how is this happening? There's on DraftKings, man, like 5th round, you're getting like 4th round DK Metcalf with 5th round Tank Dell with 3rd round Malik Neighbors and 2nd round, and you started like Jefferson, London, Neighbors, Evans, Tank Dell, and you're just like, this is fucking unbelievable. Like I need to save more drafts, but then you're like, I don't want to save more drafts because this sucked really, really. This sucked so bad.
You don't want to save more. And what I'll say is, I definitely feel in the last 5 days that the quote unquote casual drafters are coming in, and they, and more than enjoying building their own team, they enjoy messing up your team, which is hilarious. So I've noticed a little bit more of that. And like I don't mind it. Like it's whatever, but it's just funny watching them think that they're blowing up your team to just absolutely decimate their own.
Right, right.
It's like I know how to dig out of this, buddy. You don't. You clearly are just.
Yeah, I'm just so unbothered by it. Like, especially when you're multi-tabling, like sometimes you don't even realize until you're like, ah, damn, I was really hoping that guy was there. Or, you toss the guy in the queue, he's gone or whatever. You're just like on to the next constantly. And like I said, whatever, I'm going to build a decent enough team. So whatever, if these people want to, if I got Tyreek and Waddle and you want Tua, go for it, buddy. I truly don't care.
Yeah, it just happened right before you jumped on with us because I had. Who did I have? I had Kelsey, and the guy didn't have any, and was right on the wrap. I was in the 11th spot, and he made the decision to grab unstacked Mahomes, where he was never going to get a stack with him. So
people love unstacked Mahomes. I will say I took unstacked Mahomes in the whatever the 2K tournament on DraftKings is, but I think he fell to the 6th. And Hollywood, my plan was to take Hollywood. But then somebody took, reached on Hollywood has the out tag, and you're like, why do you need Hollywood? But anyway, but it was like specific to that tournament. I'm like, I'm willing to try this. There's 100 people in the whole tournament. Like it's not, the playoff rounds are like 4 teams. So it's not that big of a deal. But in these tournaments, people are so willing to take unstacked Mahomes, and I don't really get it. That I think you should have a pretty good plan of how you, especially now, right? Like earlier in the summer, it was like, whatever, Worthy's later, Rice's later.
Right
now, like if you're not taking Kelsey, you don't have it mapped out to get Rice or Worthy. I guess Hollywood is your backstop, but that's pretty gross, especially on drafters.
Yeah, it's funny to watch that situation just unfold because it's unfolding in a lot of drafts. To your point, like you said, people love it, and I just keep watching them do it and do it and do it, and we're just like, all right, dude. Enjoy being poor, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. This is definitely true. I felt this misery. I was just like taking a breath. I was like getting up and stretching my legs. I've been sitting at this fucking chair for like 2 days in a row. It's just absolutely miserable. And so I was just like, screw it. We'll figure it out. Thank God for the draft hacker, right? Like all the things I really care about are popping off the screen to me anyway. So it's fine. Who Hames asks, is Addison still going at like 115 on DK? Yeah. Addison, somebody actually, the other question was, did you have any accidental fades this year? This wasn't really an accidental fade, but maybe. I just thought the old Addison price was really bad. Like, I think somebody mentioned he was going at like pick 65 on Underdog to start the summer, and I was not interested at all in that. But Addison was a guy now on DraftKings down the stretch that I got a little, not like a ton, but just like a little bit, gives you another out to Darnold or Hawkinson or something later if you want. Mm-hmm. So I think he's a decent pick over there. I don't even know what he's going at on drafters right now.
God, I love Brian Robinson over Jerome Ford a ton, but I have not been tapping Jerome Ford. Speaking of accidental fades,
I made a little point to get a little bit more Ford again, especially on drafters. I was like, I think I had a little underdog brain coming over to drafters, and I think the price is still a little rich on drafters and DraftKings especially. But like he goes ahead of like a lot of good guys on DraftKings, but I think he's fine. So I maybe have like 3% Jerome Ford or something.
Yeah, I think I've wanted him in more of the playoff formats, like you were mentioning. But he was kind of an accidental fade because there's just so many guys around him that I'd rather have.
He's in the heart of the running back zone. All those guys like.
Right.
The Steelers guys and the Bengals guys and Singletary and the Titans guys, and like it's tough to prioritize him.
Yeah, it's definitely tough.
Yeah, Dan's that was yesterday. I woke up. The plan was to try to get to 20 or so 555s, and I woke up, or I did a couple Tuesday night, and woke up in the morning, and there was like 100 spots left in the whole tournament, and I'm like, oh, the late night degenerate high stakes gamblers are hitting the 555 at midnight after a couple cocktails or something. And I woke up in the next morning. I'm like, well, I get, my plan was to do millies and drafters. I guess so the whole morning was just, I was in every one of the last 555. So I don't even know what my teams look like. I was multi-tabling 555 yesterday for 3 hours or whatever.
We'll do another Caleb Keenan team here. I'll switch back to this team.
I didn't know this. It says Jerome Ford had 9 drops out of 60 targets as a running back. Everybody gives Tank Bigsby a hard time for all his drops, and Jerome Ford is just the Browns version.
Jerome Ford is worse Tank Bigsby. He just doesn't have the opportunity to fumble because he never catches the football.
Right, exactly.
It's what's going on there.
I guess he doesn't tip it up to the other team. That's where Tank really had some issues last year, just tipping the ball up to the other team when he drops it.
We don't like this happening right now. That is a problem. We're going to grab Jordan Love, get our double stack there. We're one away here. We got to hit the OK button. We got to let the refresh happen. And please let me make my pick. Thank you. Here we go. Let's take Tajay. I don't have enough Tajay in this tournament, I don't think. Or maybe I'm just like right where I'm supposed to be with him, I guess.
Yeah, I like the Titans guys, especially on the PPR sites. I think that I kind of I've actually done some. I don't know what you think about this. I've done some. I take a lot of late quarterbacks, both like punting quarterback period, but then like a late, take Lamar or whatever and just wait till whoever for my second quarterback, because the late rounds are so bad. Like, man, dude, the late rounds on drafters, I'm sure you're feeling it like crazy over the last week are
it's
rough.
Bad. Yeah.
So I'm doing a lot of Levis isn't that late, but close enough. But like I'll stack Levis with Tajay. I'll stack Levis with Pollard. I'm not that worried about if I have Ridley or Nuke or whatever, because I think like the running backs are the engine of the offense. I think even somewhat in the passing game. So I'm cool with it. Helps have extra outs at quarterback.
We're gonna do a Purdy Debo stack because I have barely any Purdy. We're back on the clock here, and I still think I need more wide receivers on this team. This is a Wicks, Sutton, Adunze, Diggs, AJ Brown team. Do you think you'd rather have Judy or Gabe Davis on this one?
Gabe.
Yeah, Gabe feels like he adds some. So it's so funny because I look at my receivers when I'm picking between those two, when they're like back to back like that, and it's like which team needs that like just absolute spike week here and there, and that's the Gabe Davis pick.
Just give me 2 25 to 30 point games all year, and it's good. Like, I'm not saying Judy can't do that, but I don't know, man. I'm not overwhelmingly excited about the Browns offense, and it's hard to see him being anything other than the third in the pecking order there. I do like Njoku quite a bit, but he's a tight end. If he were a wide receiver, it'd be a different.
I like Njoku too. I find him to be one of the toughest players on the board to get, because I'm either doing elite tight end and I don't want to grab someone there, or I'm punting tight end a little bit and then I don't want Njoku because he's too high up. It's just
right.
He's really tough for me to get on rosters.
I just autoed Taysom in this draft that I'm in. Let's see. Favorite punts. If we were talking about quarterbacks, I mean, I like all the punt guys. I actually really like punting the quarterback right now. Quarterback 2. Mm-hmm. Darnold's really risen up, so I'm not even going to call it. Like Darnold, Levis, Geno. There's that tier of like Darnold, Levis, Geno. Bo Nix is up there now, at least on DraftKings. But Daniel Jones is my second highest on quarterback. I think while we're doing drafters, I legit think Daniel Jones is just a straight up awesome pick in cumulative scoring at quarterback.
I love him on drafters.
Yeah, I totally understand the playoff right. You don't have to tell me about the contract shit and the disaster risk of the Giants and he gets benched. I get it. So if you don't want to take him, when week 17 matters so much, that's fine to me. But guess where it doesn't matter? Like you're taking him in the 17th round in cumulative scoring. Who gives a shit if he's not playing later in the year? Just like make it through your QB1's bye weeks. And I think he's an awesome pick. I've been taking some Minshew now, that he's the starter. He's kind of the super duper cheap guy. I'm sure I'm missing another guy or two, but those are kind of my favorites.
Well, with the news today, I want
to double back on Fields.
Yeah.
I just took him in my last DK Millie. Lawrence Fields team was my last one.
I mean, I'm still like overweight him most tournaments, most sites, because I just like one of the other things I did was go nuts on 16th to 18th round Fields early in the summer.
Yeah.
And I'm okay that I took my foot off the brake a little bit. I'm going to take AD Mitchell there. I just wish I didn't take it off as much as I did. It's very nitpicky, but I wish I was still grabbing him a little more than I was. I know that's me just like trying to thread the needle perfectly.
Yeah.
But he is a guy where I was like, I could have just kept taking him. I could have just kept having some shares of him because we knew there was almost no chance that he wasn't going to play this year at some point. And
it's probably better than 50-50 he plays this year. Maybe that's, some projection wizard might tell me that I'm wrong, but there's certainly a strong probability that he's playing football this year. When and how much and how many games, who the hell knows? But it's a pretty darn good bet that he's going to play, I think.
Yeah, so he's been one that I've been eyeing in tournaments a little bit more as well. We are on the clock here.
While Rob's picking, Sus says, Arthur Smith is for sure annoying. But one thing that I think about Arthur Smith that gets lost a little bit is like, you got some pretty big fantasy performances from some pretty shitty quarterbacks over the years. With it, like, once Arthur Smith left, Ryan Tannehill turned back into dust, and Ryan Tannehill was like a top 10 fantasy quarter. Now they had Derrick Henry and AJ Brown and Pete Corey Davis, so it's a little different. But like Ryan Tannehill was good for him, dude. Marcus Mariota was dropping 20-point games, and that dude's like not even in the league anymore. Desmond Ridder just got cut. Like they traded Desmond Ridder for Rondell Moore, and he got cut by the Arizona Cardinals. And Desmond Ridder had multiple 20+ point fantasy games, and those guys stink. So he's going to use the legs of Justin Fields, and he's kind of got to hope for some good luck.
So we were having the conversation. If you guys have never joined the lab, we did the lab last night, and always great conversation. One of the things that I just overlooked, even though I'm using overlays and everything, your brain still can think something so you don't see the number. My Mark Andrews ownership, it's overweight across the field, but it is not as overweight as I thought. And I'm a little upset about that with the way I wanted to draft it.
Exact same thing happened to me. I just been hammering him because I was like you said, I'm overweight everywhere, but I really thought he was just probably the best tight end pick on the board, and my exposure didn't really show that sentiment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought I was going to be somewhere between 14 to 18%. Like if you had asked me on the spot, that's the number I would have said. And I think I was somewhere between 8 and 10. And I was like, oh, God damn. Like, this was not the way I wanted to play it overall. But I think it also had to do with just grabbing other elite tight ends and balancing it more than I thought I was, I
think that was the difficulty. I was trying to like check myself on that because I think Andrews was a smash at his price, but also like if my bet is I really like basically all of the elite tight ends, then I don't want it to all be in on Andrews. I want Kittle and I want Pitts and I want Bowers and I want even Evan Ingram, right? Dalton Kincaid. I want all of those guys on teams. And so once it became almost impossible to play bully tight end with two elite guys, you can only get so high on each individual elite tight end.
Are you doing anything with Dotson now?
No.
I just did it on one of the other 4 and I hated it.
Yeah.
Did not feel great. Who I love in this range, going back to the Daniel Jones point, especially on cumulative for some reason, I love tapping Wandale
Yeah.
in this range. He just feels like, for PPR cumulative scoring, a dude that you can just be like, okay, he's like inverse Gabe Davis,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Where you're like, okay, I know he's not going to give me the 30-point game most likely, but this dude is going to hit my lineup when I need him to hit my lineup, is sort of what it feels like.
Bank your 7.5 points a week, and in the good ones, hope you get 18.
Right, exactly. Perfect.
Like
perfectly said. That's exactly what you're looking for with him. So if you're taking some of the guys that, have that huge upside, but you're worried about, I think he's fine. I also like Josh Downs still as well.
Me too. Another guy that I was like so on to start. It was just price. It wasn't anything.
Yeah.
About him, I think he's a really good football player, and I liked him fine with AR. But then the injury pushed him down so far, and like, what's he gonna miss a week? What do I care about a missed week at pick 155 or whatever for my wider? He's your wide receiver 6 or 7.
Mm-hmm.
Who cares?
Yeah. Did you hear the coach speak yesterday from Tampa?
No.
Not on McMillan that I'm selecting right now. They asked about the running backs specifically, and we got the hot hand comment that,
of course,
it was going to start with Rachaad White, but it was going to go to whoever was producing, which is what we've been thinking all summer, right? So it was nice to hear the coach staff say it, and it makes me feel much better about all of my Bucky Irving bags.
Yeah. The problem is, we know that Rachaad is never going to have the hot hand as a runner. Like, it's just immediately, he's fucking Iceman from X-Men or whatever. Like, there is no such thing as a Rachaad White hot hand running the ball. The problem is, there's no such thing as a Bucky Irving hot hand protecting Baker Mayfield, as a pass protector. So it's like, I like Bucky. I take Bucky for sure, but it's also like, it's such a tricky one. Like, because you want to bet against Rachaad White, and you have this kind of exciting rookie, but he has his own flaws, and his flaws are it's the only thing that Rachaad White can do. It's like literally his, like, their flaw, like, so like they're like totally, they're polar opposite football players. So the one strength of Bucky is the weakness of Rachaad, and vice versa.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do more likely. So that's the other thing with Andrews is, like, as much Andrews as I've been grabbing, I like Isaiah Likely not as much, but still at a decent clip.
Yep.
So I always feel confident that I can get, the Lamar Likely teams. And it's the other thing I've been doing with the Ravens.
Lamar's the rare elite quarterback that you can take him. I mean, you probably want Andrews, or you might want Zay or whatever, but Likely's, you always got Likely in your back pocket that can help you free up. You just be like, knowing I'm going to take tight end to Likely.
Yep.
Helps. If you need to go Bateman or whatever, like, it's fine. You actually have outs. It's not Mahomes where, like, you better have a freaking plan of attack for taking Mahomes. You can take Lamar just about whenever.
It's quite nice. What's not nice is what I want to do with my second quarterback spot here. We're just going to kick the can a little bit. And we are going to try to grab a wide receiver. There's none. We'll grab Marvin Mims, I suppose. I am praying that Marvin Mims scores at least one touchdown this year, or I'm going to be absolutely broke.
A good quote. Talk about the ups and downs of coach speak fucking word salad is sus as the Rachaad's the quote today from Tampa was, Rachaad's the guy who's going to start the game and keep playing. Bucky will get his specific stuff and be able to play, and Sean Tucker will give them a blow. Okay, I knew it was bullshit. It seemed fine until Sean Tucker got mentioned. and then you're like, he's just being nice. Like, maybe he wanted to walk back. Like, Rachaad was probably like, what the fuck, man? Like, he's like, I thought I was your guy. You told me I was your guy. And then you're in the media saying it's a hot hand. And so he wanted to take it another step, and then even had to mention Sean Tucker.
God damn, Bo Nix went that high in this.
The Bo Nix team got pretty heavy. His ADP's like 160 on DraftKings.
Wow.
Absolutely out of control.
We just got locked out at QB here. That was a
Minshew
mistake.
mania. Minshew,
That
do you have a tight end? Yeah, you have a tight end too.
Where
I've done some Minshew Michael Mayer stacks that I'm not very proud of.
Yeah, I think we might have to be thinking about some of that ourselves. Wow, it is just getting pretty gross. We're just going to grab Fields and pull them up because I'm panicking.
Yeah, Trey, who Hames mentions, you can do Trey Tucker too. Trey Tucker's not even always available in the last round. That's how disgusting it is back there now.
I went to get Mayer in a draft earlier and he was gone.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, the drafters folks are good. Like, go draft on DK and then come over to the drafters, and it's a miserable. You're still pretty fine in the 19th and 20th on DraftKings, give or take your room. But drafters, rough.
Oh, I'm on the quarterback tab like an absolute moron. Everything's gross. We hate everything. Nothing is fun. We'll grab Luke McCaffrey. Nobody likes it. Just no one even say anything in the chat. Leave me alone. We're getting there. And we have Caleb Williams as our only quarterback going into the 18th round. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? And why would I call it out when we're 3 picks away? Nobody knows. But we'll survive. There goes Malik Washington. I got Malik in the 18th round in a draft, and I almost fainted.
He fluctuates a little bit. I haven't been so lucky. Every room, dude. All these late wide receivers, man. Yeah, Malik and the Washington guys, and are just not freely available at the end of drafts anymore. It's rough.
No, it's a waste pile in that 20th round that you're sort of digging through. It's the movie Holes. What can we find?
Yes.
As we search away.
Yeah, you just start searching for like
anything.
Give me some guys who are on football teams. Like,
yeah,
like are you on the active roster?
You actually play? Do you have a preference between Calvin Austin and Van Jefferson? I know that sounds
Calvin
gross.
Austin. Yeah, Calvin Austin.
We're done with Roman Wilson, right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, well, we're going to hold off, and we're going to see if we can just push it. I do like grabbing Noah Brown, so we're going to do that. I think he's a fun click right now.
Yeah. Noah Brown, like, just those are some of the guys I end up cycling through at the end. Noah Brown, John Mechie, right? Like wide receiver 4s, right? They probably need an injury, but like, cool. Like, that's fine. At least give me a chance that, you know, or somebody just totally sucks. I mean, Mechie doesn't have that, but Noah Brown, like Diami or McCaffrey or whatever, are just terrible. You're out there. That's great.
We've managed to ride the wave relatively well, mixing between our drafts. Nothing too overly panicky. This is our 2-5-6-2 build, which means we definitely need more wideouts here. It is a Green Bay onslaught, which I like. I mean, we got to go QJ probably. Mims is here. Malik, I don't know. I like Malik, but I don't think I can grab Malik over those two guys yet. We'll go QJ. But saying that, I have way more Malik Washington than I have QJ. Yeah. You know, it's just one of those things. So this is the Hurt Minshew team, 19th round. Do we have a... Oh, Trey Tucker went. God damn it.
Good Lord. Good Lord.
Is Mayer gone too?
Not even.
Mayer went in the 17th?
Mayer.
What is this draft?
Yeah, so unstacked Minshew it is. There ain't nobody else.
Hey, we're grabbing Labe.
Oh, yeah, you can take him. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, that's not what we wanted to do. That was not the right methodology for this. This is our Love Watson team, which was the mistake. I meant to actually get Daniel Jones. Why did I just auto pick? Oh no. Disaster strikes. Disaster has stricken, and we have taken Justice Hill, I think, which feels very
there's
2020
worse.
of us.
Yeah. Again, he's on the team. He is the RB2. I had 0 Justice Hill coming into like yesterday. Sometimes you get to the 19th or 20th and it is what it is.
I can't believe that all of those Raiders guys were gone by like the 5th round.
It's crazy.
All right, we finished that draft. We're 1 pick away here. The speed of drafts is really jarring too sometimes.
Yes. Well, there's auto pickers. Now, there's a bunch of people just firing and autoing, and speeds things up.
We're gonna grab Jawan Johnson, who I like a lot as a tight end. We're gonna be back on the clock there in a second. We're 2 away there. I think what I'm gonna do is queue up Roshan Johnson here. We'll move over to this one. This is going to be our, God, not Roman Wilson. We're going to keep scrolling. We're going to find Calvin Austin, and we're going to take him now because we don't mind dumpster diving for our last 2 wideouts. Actually, we have Achane, Aaron Jones, Tajay, Trey Benson, J.K. Dobbins, and Bucky Irving. I actually don't mind.
That's fine.
Just with those 6 and grabbing another wideout. Oh, actually, if there's a tight end, that makes sense. We have Komet and Likely.
Yeah, I would probably take a tight end. Well, if someone that's alive is there.
We got Theo.
Mayer's available on this one.
Oh, we'll grab Mayer in this one. Who went in the 15th round in the other one?
That's hilarious. When you need him, when you really need him, he goes in the 15th. And when you're like, whatever, I don't care who this guy is, he's in the 20th.
It's absolutely crazy. Silly. So we're in round 18 in this one, and we're in round 18 in this one. And we have finished. Oh, I'm on the clock. Oh, because I'm done. Okay. I was a little nervous there where it said on the clock, but we are done with that draft. Oh, Eric, 4 at a time and streaming is some work, but we're getting there.
Yeah. I think back to, hold on, I'm back on the clock. Man, the Keenan Allen fall has been precipitous.
I'm going to break a rule on this one, and even though I grabbed Watson, which I didn't like doing, I'm going to grab Fields on this team as well to go with Love and Watson.
Double buys.
Which is fine because I have Fields to hopefully...
Right, just be there by... Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be the play, but now I need to really figure out what I'm going to do in terms of... So the other thing with grabbing Watson late is he just can't freaking stack him at all. I mean, I guess this will be my one Elijah Moore team.
Can I pitch you Cedric Tillman?
You can pitch me anyone other than
20th round. Cedric Tillman is in my rotation. So is Bo Melton. I'm getting both. I don't. So when they, I haven't. I'm not. We'll have to contact our resident Browns expert in the Discord, but I'm not as up to tune on all of the Browns practices of late, mostly because frickin' Watson never practices. But for a large part of camp, Jerry Jeudy was playing in the slot, and Elijah Moore is a slot wide receiver, and thus when they played, 3 wide receivers, it was Tillman on the outside. So I've been doing some Tillman in the last round. It's not fun, but again,
not much. Second
year player. There's nobody else. There's not much late.
Yeah, we don't love the 20th round as we've broken down. We're almost done with these 2. Are you sticking around for 4 more, or are you taking?
Yeah,
off?
I got two left to go, so I can see if we can hop in one together.
Cool.
Yeah, exactly. Tillman is not fun, but once you make your bed with Deshaun Watson, you just know that it's not going to be fun the rest of the draft. So
There's nobody that I'm more confident other than Russell Wilson that he's just not
Dust.
playing
Yeah.
every game this season in some fashion.
Yeah, I mean his Thanos to his shoulder. I don't
Yeah.
know what the hell happened to the dude's shoulder. It's just over.
I'll grab Garendo here. And then
I really thought I was going to be smashing Garendo because, you know, I was the Jordan Mason guy after we got all that news, and I have huge Jordan Mason bags. And then freaking Garendo got hurt too. And I was like, this is the perfect time to just kind of, I'm going to have every 49ers running back besides Christian McCaffrey, you know, and then he gets hurt too. I'm not sure that it matters, but it's annoying.
Okay, where are we? One pick left on this next set of 4. Eric, we started this stream at 4 o'clock and we've already drafted 8 best ball teams. We're going to be starting some more. We got 2 hours left to enter, just about. Can we get to 20?
Good timing. I got 2
Are you
left.
wrapping up now too?
Yeah, 2 left.
Let me know when you're ready to enter, and I will.
I'm ready whenever. Let's see how many are. It's 8 of 12. We could probably wait for the next one.
Yeah, let's wait for the next one, and then we'll fire.
They're filling so fast. It says 8 of 12, and it's really probably like 11 of 12.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Well, I'm gonna be doing 4 anyways, so.
Oh, that's true. You can enter. Yeah.
I'm gonna grab 4.
I'll wait
right
till
now.
that one fills, and then. Okay.
I'll let you know what it says.
Well, this one just says it filled, right? Yeah.
Oh, so I filled one of them.
Yeah. All right. I got 9 more, so we should be in the second one together.
Perfect. All right, we're going to be wrapping this team up. This is that weird team that I absolutely liked because I had a huge love stack, and then I just blew it up with some nonsense at the end. But we will endure, we will overcome, we will survive, and we will draft.
Good Lord. They are filling fast. The second one filled already.
Is it already filled?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, what the hell? You're not in here.
I'm not in there?
No.
How is that possible?
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. Let me try.
I signed up for 4.
All right. Well, I'm in my last 2. So you're doing 4. I'm doing 3 at a time. So.
Okay. Well, that's done. Let's figure this out. Because that doesn't make a lot of sense. No, I'm in here. What are you talking about? We're in it together. I'm at the 4.
Hold on. Yeah, that's the second one. I'm in another one.
Oh, really?
Not in. Yeah. I don't know how the hell that happened.
How does that happen?
I can't believe it.
That doesn't make a ton of sense.
Yeah, so I am the 103. Ydad's in there. I don't know if anybody else in the chat is in there, but I know Ydad is on his 144th. He's at the 12th spot, and I'm at the 3rd spot. So you have that's my 150, right? Yeah. You're my 150 is yours.
Oh yeah, I mean you're 150. That's quite beautiful. We can switch to just streaming that. We can ask the chat if they'd rather just see that one draft for now.
Yeah, just toss that board up there or whatever, and
yeah, maybe you should share your screen.
I'll share. Yeah,
and I'll pull mine off for now.
Do my other ones on my phone.
I just can't do it via tab because it
right
slows the site down. That's why I have to do it this way. So
how am I 9 picks away on both of these? Okay.
That's the way. That's how it always goes. All right, let me set my board up. Ooh, we got the 101 in one. Oh my god, does that feel like a Bijan start? It does.
You're such a fucking psycho.
Perhaps we're a psycho.
Perhaps. Okay.
All right, we're gonna go Bijan at the 106. We're gonna go Bijan at the 101. Actually, you know what? I'm on the clock here. What is this? This is the Eric draft. I'll do a Bijan team in the Eric draft that's on stream, and I'll just grab CD at the 101.
Thank God I had the 103 in the other one because I was reading the chat and messing around, and I autoed second to last draft. We autoed the first round pick, but it's Tyreek, so it's fine. Fine for me.
Fine for you. I was in shambles when I autoed CMC yesterday. Absolute shambles.
Yeah, it's like and it's hard to read. It's easy for me to read on my screen, but it's a little hard to read the red ownership numbers. But you see the old 1% by all of those goddamn running backs, and you know what happened in all of those.
With those 1%, yeah.
1% CMC, 1% Brees, 1% JT, one, you know. 16% Garrett Wilson or AJ Brown. We're gonna stick to my rankings.
Can you zoom out one click on your screen? There you go. That gets
good.
Everybody.
Now people can't see my exposures as well.
That's all we want, is to just make sure that no one can dox our exposures.
Exactly. It's not like I post them on Twitter and on every other live stream and in the Discord. It's all it's basically all public.
It's all fake.
Everybody knows what I'm rooting for. That's for damn sure.
The funniest thing would have been if you just like said you were doing 0 RB all summer, showing all these exposures, and then you unveil your real exposures, and it's just all the running
25% Brees Hall.
It was a trick.
Okay, I'm trying to get my.
Oh, I see you took Garrett Wilson. You didn't want the Garrett Wilson contingent coming after you like they came after me?
The Garrett Wilson people came after you?
Oh, you didn't see that like a week or two ago?
No.
I posted about Garrett Wilson, and it got 1.1K likes and
oh yeah
200 bookmarks, and people were going
that.
nuts. People were not happy with me, is what I will say.
Yeah. It's nice for the summer to be over, so we can just go to in season everybody panicking over everything that happens, as opposed to everybody getting mad at anything anyone ever posts on social media or says. Or
I didn't even think it was like that hot of a take. I didn't think anyone was going to do anything with it.
There was nothing hot about it at all. It legitimately was like a total fucking lukewarm soup take. Like it was a nothing burger.
Yeah.
And people are just like, oh my. So first of all, I believe you said Garrett Wilson, or like you said it in a, joking, sarcastic tone, right? But that Garrett Wilson, we're all gonna look back and laugh when Garrett Wilson yet again, or we're coming up with excuses for why Garrett Wilson won't be a top 10 fantasy wide receiver this year. Which, fun fact, he goes as like the wide receiver 7. It's like, that's not even a fucking crazy take. 3 guys have to outscore him. Like, how is that a hot take? Like, there's nothing about that. That's total nothing.
It was nothing. It was absolutely nothing. I cannot believe how my favorite stat that people were throwing at me for that was, well, he's had 1,000-yard season back-to-back seasons. I'm like, yeah, it's 2024. It's not 1976 when they played 4 games and it was a huge feat. To like, everyone has 1,000-yard season now.
Dude, I actually want to look that up. Like, how many people had 1,000-yard seasons last year, especially playing every game? I know he had shitty quarterback play, right? We all fucking get it. But like how many?
It was 24 to 26, if I remember correctly.
Leaders, seasonal leaders. Okay, receiving yards. God damn, this fucking website has too much stuff on it. All right, Tyreek had, Jesus Christ, 1,800 yards. All right, so here's some fun names that had 1,000 yards receiving. Make sure I don't auto this next pick. Metcalf, it is. Adam Thielen, 1,000 yards.
Yep.
DeAndre Hopkins, 1,000 yards. George Pickens, 1,000 yards. Michael Pittman, 1,000 yards. 1,100 yards, actually. Brandon Ayuk, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Amari Cooper. Like, the list goes on and on. Like, 1,000 yards is truly meaningless.
Yeah, it's if you look at it just versus, I looked it up versus just the last time there was a 16 game season, the numbers almost doubled, or like it's increased by like 33 to 50%, something like that. Just adding that extra game in order to get these 1,000-yard seasons for wide receivers. It is truly not what it used to be, especially when it was 14 games, which I'll be honest, I'm old, but I don't remember 14 game seasons. It was 16 my entire childhood growing up.
And like, dude, everybody throws the shit out of the ball.
Yeah.
It's like almost every team has 1,000-yard receiver. And if teams had all their best wide receivers stay healthy, like pretty much every team would have 1,000. Like the only reason that more guys don't have 1,000 yards is because they get hurt and they miss games.
Yeah.
Like, didn't Jefferson have 1,000 yards in like 10 games or something like that?
Yeah, or close to it.
Yes. 1,074 yards in 10 games, one of which he got hurt in.
And how many did Garrett Wilson have yardage?
1,042.
So did Jefferson get more yards than him in 10 games?
Yes. That's pretty awesome. I'm not
with elite quarterback play, by the way.
Yes.
And I love that they think that Rodgers is going to be the one to get him in the top 10, the quarterback that tries to extend the shot clock every time.
Oh my god! I like Garrett Wilson. I think he's gonna have a good year. But like I said, it's like not obscene to say that he doesn't go completely nuclear. God,
he's fine. I draft him. Like I draft Garrett Wilson.
Right.
And then someone tried to say that I said that Drake London was going to have a better year. I just said I thought he had a better chance of moving up from where he was the year before, which is the coldest take of all time.
Yeah, he hasn't done shit, and we're drafting him like 12th overall. That's like, like everybody thinks Drake London is gonna smash. Like it's not great. Like this is freezing cold takes. Like absolutely nothing hot about this, and people will just get mad about anything. It's crazy.
I think I'm just gonna start a lukewarm takes account where
lukewarm takes things that are not hot at all, and watch how many people get mad. Like,
just absolutely just lose their damn minds.
How could you not think that the wide receiver 6 by ADP is not going to be a top 5 wide receiver? It's like, well, no one thinks that because he goes 6th overall at the position. Oh god,
it is. Like, because I will put out a scorching hot take on Twitter and nobody will say anything. And then I will put that out and people will just lose it.
It's great.
All right. This is a good time to do a Lamar Andrews stack.
Okay, this one's a little better.
This is the team I should have in the draft with you. I have a Lamb, Waddle, Smith, Lamar Andrews start.
Lamb, Waddle,
Devonta Smith. Yep. Lamar Andrews.
I wish I could have got that.
That's a fun start.
That being said, here's a scorching hot take that's not a hot take.
Oh, baby. Let's hear it.
Every time somebody says, I got a great start, 75% of them are Lamar Andrews.
It is.
Every time because you get like, you're gonna get some combination of 3 superstar wide receivers, or maybe Achane or Kyron, right, or Bijan or whatever. You're going to get 3 sick players and then Lamar Andrews. And it feels so fucking good.
So great.
It doesn't matter what 3 players you got in the first. Like,
Yep.
I hate Saquon, right? You can, of course, somebody in the chat is saying they got that start with Saquon instead of Waddle. But like, I don't like Saquon. But if you told me I have a whatever, Tyreek, Saquon, Mike Evans with Lamar Andrews, I'm like, yep, sounds good. Like, seems like a pretty good team. Because
don't fuck it up.
Well, yeah, exactly. Like, you better land that baby. Don't drop that plane. It's crazy. Let's see here.
You got any fun bets for the game tonight?
I haven't even looked. I just been tomorrow. I'm probably not even gonna bet it. And tomorrow I'll get locked in for the weekend. I'm just trying to make it through these drafts, man. I'm trying to survive.
I quickly threw in some overs for like Mahomes yardage and touchdowns and Rice and Worthy. You can only bet overs on the first night because you just have to have fun.
Who the hell wants to root for unders? We've been waiting all summer for this. And it's Chiefs Ravens. Like, we want firepower. We don't want, 21-17, buddy. We want 35-28.
I think I'm going to try to do another Lamar Andrews team.
Okay, now I'm in a real conundrum here.
The fact that you have your sound on is throwing me because I'm like, which of my 4 drafts am I on the clock? It's fine.
Well, I'm keeping it on now.
It's fine.
To throw you off. We're competing.
I'm like looking. I'm like, it all says like 12 picks away. Where am I?
Lamar. I would just go. We would run to the podium if we can get to. There's no way that's 3 different people pass twice here, but man, that would be sweet. That would make it all worth it.
Somebody in one of my other drafts, actually, Y-Dad's in this draft as well. He can.
Y-Dad is pulling a Rob, just not on stream. He's in all these.
He's doing it the smart way. He's not letting anyone know that he's doing multiple streams. But somebody in one of these drafts started Harrison at the 109, Gibbs, Henry, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow. Jarring, right? When you hear Joe Burrow in the 5th.
Jesus. Well, that's nice. How do you get one of those rooms? Damn.
you just join 15 at a time.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
Pray for the Kelsey. Okay, Kelsey guy shouldn't do it. We got a 2-pick sweat here in this one that's up on the screen. I'm sweating hard. I hate. Let's go to the podium.
On the one that we're doing?
Yeah. Look at the screen. Look what the last 3 picks just were.
Oh my God.
Ain't that pretty?
Holy shit.
Late fifth Lamar, and Andrews comes all the way back around.
How did we allow that to happen?
I mean, I took Michael Pittman because I knew all the other elite quarterbacks would be gone. I'm like, oh, we can make this we can make this a Richardson team because his price has fallen a little bit, and did not expect to get the old Lamar Andrews dropped in my lap and have say on it too.
That is upsetting.
It makes this all worth it. What a good day! What a good fucking day it is.
Well, I'm glad this isn't a pod situation.
Yeah, right. Thank God it's drafters. Yeah.
Thank Christ that I don't have to deal with that.
Oh man. Huhaim says his 149th had unstacked Aaron Rodgers at pick 52. That's incredible. I autoed very, very few to that, like very few auto picks, which I'm very proud of. One auto pick was naked Aaron Rodgers, like, with as my 3rd quarterback with like Mahomes, Lawrence, or something like that. And you're just like, all right, well, at least I don't have to pay attention to that draft anymore.
You're getting Mark Andrews in the 6th, and I'm over here sweating out trying to get him in the 5th right now.
I know. It's fucking beautiful.
All right, what do I have going on in this draft?
If it makes you feel better, this other one that I'm in the team is just atrocious.
Just not great.
Not good.
Just not good.
One number E-4 number 148. If anybody's in there, just don't look.
just keep your eyes closed.
Just pretend, pretend that one didn't happen.
We won't tell. I have
Somebody
one that I'm
else
trying
is
to
going to get a
figure out.
really good team in that draft. I don't even have like backstack options. I just screwed this one all up.
Oh man, do I want to just get absolutely nuts with this and say Christian Watson as my 6th wide receiver? Nope, because he just goes right before me, of course. And I'm on the
You're
clock
also
in
up
3
in-
tournaments.
I was about to say you're up in the one on the screen.
All right, let's grab JSN and let's get Mark Andrews in the 5th here. You're right, it works for anyone. I have Jefferson, Kupp, Evans, Lamar Jackson, and Mark Andrews.
See, doesn't it feel? You know what? Everybody's replied to that. Fun team.
Great team.
Great fun
start.
team. What a fun start. What a fun start.
What a good start.
When did we start saying fun about everything in best ball? Anytime somebody, can you look at my team? What do you think? I'm the 106. Like, oh, Jefferson, Neighbors, Evans, Lamar, Andrews. Fun start. Fun.
Just
Everybody
so
always
fun.
says fucking fun. It's like the interesting, like whenever somebody's like, that's interesting.
yeah.
That's interesting. It's like, that's fun. That's the fun of best ball teams.
Interesting is not just a sports streaming and podcast thing. It is everything. It happens in the paranormal stuff that I do with everybody. Like anything you listen to, the word interesting gets used more so. It's worse than that's fair. Like I know there's the that's fair bit.
Way
The
worse.
interesting is like, yeah, I heard you. I don't care.
Okay, now to not screw this up, it's time to take our guys. We're just gonna go get Aaron Jones. Don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. Oh, back on the clock. This seems so bad. Yeah, okay. Let's get that one out of here.
Where is Caleb?
Unstacked Geno and Daniel Jones in that other one for any. If I'm sure people were very curious about probably the worst team I've drafted on Drafters, number 148.
Okay, this is not the Caleb team that I'm looking for. Where is the team that I want Caleb on? No, this is another one of those just fun teams. Great team.
fun team.
Great team.
Gets me every time.
We are on the clock here.
I mean, I say interesting, plenty.
Oh yes,
It's certainly a human flaw that I'm that happens for me as well. Podcaster that I listened to said just start saying intriguing.
Ooh,
people think it's the same fucking thing.
Oh,
You're
it
just
is.
saying, you're saying the same thing, but it sounds more intelligent. And it's not like a bit. People don't make fun of you for saying intriguing, but everybody's like, "Oh, it's interesting. Is it interesting? Really?"
Let's grab Pollard. Fuck it. Let's do. This team's not on stream. Nobody can see me take 2 really good quarterbacks. I won't get bullied for it. So we will grab Jordan Love on our Lamar Mark Andrews team since we have Christian Watson. But you guys can't see it, so you can't confirm it. But Wydad's probably in that goddamn chat. And
Wydad knows all of these shitty teams that we're drafting.
He knows all.
He's feasting on all of our terrible teams.
He just waits till we start streaming. He's just like, all right.
Yeah, he's got Twitter notifications on, not because he cares what we're talking about, because he wants to get in the drafts when we're about to go live. He's like, all right, wheels up, time to get some coffee. He's
like, wait a minute, this guy's bad enough when he drafts just one team, and he's gonna try to do 4 at a time right now.
Yeah, I watch all of their shows, and they draft shitty teams when they're drafting 1 over the course of 2 hours. If they're gonna rip 4 at a time, this is a fucking feeding frenzy.
Let's grab Pollard here. I had to go to the sunglasses because I've been staring at the screen the last week way too much.
Yep.
And That was the only thing that was tough about the 12-hour stream.
Your eyes.
Honestly, yeah, I didn't because I don't wear glasses or anything, because the one thing that I did get blessed with as of how old I am at the moment, knock on every piece of wood I can find, is the one thing that I do have is my eyesight. So I never think to get glasses or anything like that, and I never stared at a screen for 12 straight hours. At least I don't think I have.
My wife uses the blue light glasses or whatever,
Yeah.
whatever the hell they're called. She swears by it.
I think I'm gonna order a pair, especially because I've made a decision to try something next year that I already know I'm gonna regret, but we'll say it on stream. I think I want to set a record for the most consecutive drafted best ball teams.
What is the record?
I don't think there is a record. I think I can set it. I mean, the funny bit would be to just do one and log off, right?
Yeah.
But I think I'm going to try to stream for 3 to 4 days straight.
Oh my god!
And see how many
How? That doesn't make any sense.
Because I'm not human. I am a machine.
Clearly.
Yeah, I'll be way too old to do it at that point. But we'll still try.
I've found my limit for sure on streaming and stuff, and then it's with the Kareem podcasts that we do are fucking marathons half the time. But the difference is that that's recorded, so like if you ever need to take a break or whatever, you can take a break. And oh crap,
and you have somebody with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is nice. Okay, let's do.
Can't believe number 150 is the best team I drafted all summer. Incredible.
That's why you got to get the 150 in sometimes. I'm upset I'm not getting 150 on drafters this year.
How many are you? What, 50 or so? You're at, is this, I don't know if 49 is your...
51 is what I'm working on now.
You got to get to it. Are you OCD like me that you got to get to a like even number or whatever? We're laying in this fucking plane, baby. Give me all these dusty old running backs.
Not technically. I mean, I did 106 BBMs this year. And
I would pay to watch this. I would load, just do the next 100 fast.
You would watch my computer melt, and I have a good computer.
If you would like to watch a real life of the "this is fine" emoji or meme, it would be Rob. The house would be burning down, and he's clicking like, "The Andrews is past ADP. I gotta click."
gotta. I mean, if you were gonna do something like that, you'd have to really set your ranks. It would have to be.
People would just be watching you auto draft. That sounds absolutely miserable.
Yeah. Yeah, not great. What am I doing? Oh my god, I hear too many dings right now. Is it your dings or is it my dings? Nobody knows.
Is it only does my ding only come through on this draft that I'm sharing, or does it come through on the other ones? I honest to God don't know.
I don't know, to be honest with you. But we are staying vigilant. Our head is on a swivel.
Oh man,
we are drafting these teams. We're having fun. Hopefully nobody came here for like super analysis when there's 2 hours left.
If you waited for right now to get the real takes, I think you're doing this fantasy thing a little wrong.
Guys, we're not voting on this. It's not happening.
I'm voting. I agree. Rob would get the 101 constantly, and he would just fucking take Bijan every time.
No, I would get autoed too much CMC, and my portfolio would be ruined.
That's true.
Ruined. I would be a fraud.
Okay. You definitely got to hit Chase Brown or Tajay. Let's see. God, I have 40%. Who is this that I have 40% Chase Brown with Mostert, but I have exorbitant numbers. I think I gotta do Tajay though. I just can't have every Mostert team have fucking Chase Brown on it. Yeah, genius by drafters pushing out some stuff to get some more folks in drafts today.
That was not the right answer. You should have said Rob with his drafting inspired me to get more drafts in.
Just
what we're looking for.
Just auto Theo Johnson. Oh shit! I have Daniel Jones. Look at that.
John Pollard.
That's how it's done.
Ugh. God, I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna.
I just took Jake Bobo in my 148th draft.
Why aren't so? He's a guy that I definitely should have had some of.
A non-zero amount. He's the wide receiver 4 for Seahawks.
Yeah.
Tyler Lockett is old as dirt.
And he played last year.
Yeah. I played him in DFS once. He scored a touchdown. It was one of the greatest things. So my job generally on the Sunday morning show with Squirrel is he's actually good at DFS. I'm like maybe average to slightly above average, but I bring the best ball brain, like deep cuts. Right. Like I brought Puka week 1. So from week 1 on last year, even if I was losing every single week, the people show up to the RG show and they're like, all right, who's the crazy 0.5% owned guy that Eric's going to talk about or whatever? Because we know he's going to talk about Drake London and Kyle Pitts and the stupid fucking Falcons every single week. So we don't care about his real takes. Who's the like hot take guy? And it, honest to God, it did hit at like a pretty exorbitant rate. So people are going to come in this year expecting some goodness, and there's just no chance that I do well. No chance. But Puka week, Jake Bobo. I'm trying to think. There was a few deep cuts that came through last year. That was pretty fun. A.T. Perry. I forget some stuff like that.
The best was when they would team us up on Sundays, and then we would just get really best ball brained on it.
Yeah. If you guys would like to talk about the guys that Rob and I drafted that suck ass, we got you covered.
We crushed it, or at least we weren't on the same show that year for week 17, but I crushed that DFS show for the week 17 stuff.
It was Lamar, Zay, Achan, Kyron.
No, the year before. I'm talking about the year before.
Oh, the year before. I don't remember. Oh, so who was the week 17? Bucks.
Yeah.
Brady, Evans, DJ Moore.
Which was my lock on that show. I'm like, get Evans, DJ Moore, Brady.
Just a casual 50 ball from Mike Evans. No big deal.
You know how many thank yous I got on
you don't
on
get
Twitter?
Thank yous.
None.
That's not how it goes. No. That is not how it goes, buddy. I would bet I had more Kyron Williams than anybody in the world last year. More teams with Kyron Williams, like across all 3 sites, all that good stuff. And if you ask the folks on Twitter, all they care about is the BBM advance rate. Only fucking thing they care about. Right. And I advanced like 13% of teams in BBM. And I'm like, yes, I also did get 12th place in the whole fucking tournament. So like cool that you care about the advance rate. But like you said, it's so thankless. It's like, buddy, all I did from July on was say, like, if you're not drafting Kyron Williams in every draft, you're a fucking idiot. Like just take him. He's in the last round, blah, blah, blah. I got like 55% Kyron on DraftKings, like 50% Kyron on Drafters. Like I got up to like 15% in BBM because I maxed it earlier. And people are just, well, I don't care. What was your advance rate in Best Ball Mania only? Like, buddy, I drafted 1,000 teams. Like the one tournament is the only thing that people care about. And they only care about the advance rate, not like the fact that only 11 people finished higher than you in the whole tournament.
I mean, I'll take 12. If I can advance just one team and it finishes 12th this year, I'll take it.
Yeah, seriously. Like, when did we lose the fact that the whole goal is to win money in this? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, the advance rates, it was especially bad last year.
Yeah, because a lot of people didn't have like Kyron and Puka and some of the guys that you needed. Right. They were lowly drafted. So the guys that you really needed in the playoffs, and like you didn't have CD or you didn't have Amari or whatever, like people got people bricked out so early, and so all they cared about them was advance rate, right? Because they bricked out that year.
Yeah, it was like rampant last year, and I'm just like, okay, I'm like, let's see if we hear from these people after week 16. And there were a lot of crickets out my window.
So many crickets. Meanwhile, the rest of us are sweating our teams in the finals. Corain and I are, both had 2 of the livest teams in the BBM finals.
Yeah. I was live in 2 of the high roller tournaments.
Yep.
Like, it just, like, give me that stuff. Like, that's what I'm playing for. You can have your advance rate.
Oh, I fucked it up.
Oh, no, you blew the team?
I have Aaron Jones, and I took Ty Chandler.
I think it's fine.
I was looking at the wrong team.
I don't think it's the worst.
It'll be all right.
There are worse pairings.
There's worse. There's nothing wrong with fading JSN. Definitely not.
I don't think I'm fading JSN, but I don't think I have a heavy position.
I'm a little overweight, but that's what happens when you draft 0 running back a lot. Overweight a lot of wide receivers, and I'm underweight a lot of running backs.
So
it's over. Yeah, there it is. The final buzzer has officially sounded 1 minute ago on the DK Millie. I do not know what the final count was. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh.
I hope they don't cancel one of my drafts. I'll be real triggered.
So now Drafters is like the official last place that you can draft now.
Last place.
I do see the comment about Herzig having a bet about advance rate last year, and I don't think I would ever make that bet.
No.
Because I think that, like, and, to each their own, do whatever you want to do, but then my thought process would be completely different than trying to win the tournament.
Yeah, I would draft differently. The whole, my entire strategy is based around the fact that week 17 and the playoffs are all that matter. Like, if I'm going to optimize for getting first or second from weeks 1 through 14, I'm going to play it very, very different.
Yeah.
Did you see that Justin McMahon tried to get Pete Overzet to make a similar bet to him with him on Twitter? Oh man, Pete fucking just buried just like, you can't come at the king. Like you better not fucking miss if you're gonna try to come at Pete, because he's so witty. And of course, Justin was trying to challenge him to an advance rate bet, and Pete bodied him pretty good.
I'm sure. I mean, Pete is the best, but also feels like an easy body.
Yeah, that was a low hanging fruit for sure.
But you gotta sometimes. You gotta throw.
God damn it, flipping coins. Okay, I do need to probably start thinking about another quarterback. Downs is still here. What's my wide receiver stuff? I got Pittman.
But I do think that shows sort of the why they're still, like, best ball's always going to be fun, because I don't think there's ever going to be an agreed upon.
Nah.
When it comes to that stuff.
And like Shuby says, ETR still thinks so. Like, the thing is that advance rate definitely matters. Like, no one is arguing that. But the problem is, show me what you're doing to optimize for advance rate that is so significantly outperforming the things that I'm doing for my advance rate. Now, the reason why I didn't advance a lot of teams last year is because my player stands were fucking terrible. Yeah. Like, truly terrible. If you want to advance the most amount of teams possible, you actually need to take huge player stands. Mm-hmm. You want to know how you advance the most teams? Draft the most Kyron Williams and Puka Nacua and Devon Achane, and like, draft the hits. But nobody does that. Everybody plays this, the flat exposure game, which is not optimizing your advance rate. It's optimizing for the floor of your advance rate, and they're very different things. And so, and then, like I said, what are you doing that is something different than what I'm doing strategically? Like, I've seen how ETR drafts. I like the ETR guys are really smart, but they're not doing anything different than like what I'm doing. Maybe they draft 3 quarterbacks more than me, but that's not really that great of an advance rate strategy.
Yeah. I don't do the 3 quarterback thing.
No, me either.
Barely ever.
I mean, if you get really, really boxed out or something.
Yeah. If something goes completely wrong, like it did with my Deshaun Watson, Fields, and whoever else I had on that last one, then sure. But other than that,
oh shit.
And to your point where like you're drafting for advance rate, they're drafting for a 16% advance rate. A lot of people.
Yeah.
And
like, you can get that, close your eyes and click buttons with position limits on. You're probably going to get.
And to that point, if you are drafting for that 16%, when we start doing stuff that like might not dock your advance rate by a percent or two, I guess it does theoretically matter if you're generally trying to get a 16% advance rate, then yes, that matters. But I don't care. I just don't care at all. I'm trying to put the best teams out there, despite what you see when I'm on stream.
Also, like Joe says, I took huge stands this year. It feels great. We'll see how. Like, I also believe we talked about this. You mentioned on the lab. You mentioned the lab that we do every single week in the Discord. But like to me, also the fun of this game. Like I watch all these guys and I respect the shit out of them, and they're very good at this game. But just like posting their exposures and like the highest exposure guys like 15%, and I'm like, how is that fun? Yeah. Like I want to have fun. And part of the fun is I believe this player is massively underpriced, so I'm just going to draft him. And like if it whiffs, we move on to next year, man. Like I'm not going to get $0 back, right? Like could I lose money? Of course. We're gambling. Like, we're responsible gambling, but we're putting money in, hope, to compete against a bunch of other people, hoping that it comes back. Like it is what it is. I want to enjoy the ride. And like, even as bad as it was last year with all my shitty picks, it was awesome, dude. The Kyron stuff, the Puka stuff, the bit back and forth of Sam Howell, me and Karain duking it out over Sam Howell and Jacoby Brissett, and me and you duking it out over Rashad Penny. Like it's fun, man. Like I don't want to lose the fun part of it because it's a hobby. This is a hobby for everybody. Yep. So play it however you want, and if it's more fun for you to take the guys that you want, like more power to you. Tim, our good friend Tim. Shout out Tim. What's the max exposure you would have to one player? I currently have like across all 3 sites and across like 1,500 teams, I have like almost 50% Tyler Algier. I would bet that other than the Atlanta Falcons, no one is more invested in Tyler Algier and his friends and family. No one is more invested in Tyler Algier on the face of the earth than me.
I think that can be like a seasonal question too, because we learned last year, like we bring this up constantly ad nauseum, but like there was nothing, we haven't seen anything like that Kyler bet hit. So we ever see that again, every single draft, just hitting that. And I don't care what the exposure is, because I already don't have enough because it was late in the season. And I'm trying to get to that 50% or something like that. So I'm usually comfortable 35 to 40% of a guy if I really believe he's mispriced. Like that's me with Jaden Reed this year.
That's what I did with Dobbins last year, like 40% Dobbins last year.
Yeah. And it also depends on where you're drafting him in the draft. It's tough. Like I have 25% Bijan in most tournaments, which is 75%. It feels like of like an 18th round guy. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it depends on that stuff too, but you got to be, I know that's like dancing around the question, but there's different levels to it.
Well, there's a lot of factors that play into the exposure thing. Like it's not just like everybody wants a rule, like how high is too. I'm not saying this is what Tim was asking, but I mean, you and I certainly know from all the conversations with tons of people across the space and in Discord and everything, people want to know like, what's a number that I should be okay with drafting like on my favorite player? And it's like, there's so many other variables that go into that. So like the Kyron thing last year, why? Like he was a unicorn, but even just take a new guy that pops up at the end, Jordan Mason, new guy pops up at the end of drafts that most of the people in these tournaments just don't have. Like that matters to how much you should draft that guy. Like, you know, is it Kendre Miller? Are you just going to keep trying to catch the falling knife? Like with Kendre Miller, that's different than Jordan Mason and different than Kyron Williams. And, you know, every situation is different in how you should how everyone should treat it. Not just like, there's not just some rule for what your exposure should be on any player.
Right.
Jesus Lord. Okay. Do I have no?
Oh man, it's like an hour 15 until the lock of the tournament.
We're just gonna wrap up Malik here because I don't know what to do in this team. Oof.
We need to get a shirt made that says round 15 to 20. I don't know what to do.
Yes.
Just living on prayers, baby.
I think I might also be a little burnt out.
Yeah. Yep. We are getting there. But Eric, I might have 8 to 12 drafts left, and that's it.
Yeah. You are watching my last one. Of the year. Of the summer.
Of the summer. I'm going to say that I'm not going to draft resurrection teams, and then I will.
I will. Can't help myself.
Yeah, same.
Have I told my wife that the mortgage payment is based on Tyler Allgeier's season? Buddy, we got a used Audi on Tyler Allgeier's season, so no, don't tell her. She knows. She doesn't know who the fuck Tyler Algier is, but she's not even. If I had to explain it to her, why the moment contingent value came out of my mouth when I tried to explain why we're drafting, why we're putting, you know, our future son's college tuition on Tyler Algier, I think it would go in one ear and out the other, and probably form into the other room.
Apologies for that motorcycle.
Big Algier fan. My wife is.
She about to be.
She's going to learn the name Tyler Algier. That's for sure.
Or she's not going to learn the name at all when he's.
Oh yeah. If it's anything like last year with the bags I had, J.K. Dobbins, Damian Harris, Rashad Penny, etc. Yeah, Bateman, Andrews.
On, I gotta adjust to this quarterback thing. They're all going so much earlier than they should be now. This is fucking gross.
I do need to land this plane.
I mean, okay. Did Bryce Young go too? I'm just gonna grab Bryce Young. Those are words I never want to say again.
Yeah, it's awful.
I'm looking forward to not saying that for quite some time.
Yes.
I'm just going to grab Bryce Young here.
I guess I'll just take Bryce Young.
Ugh.
That's the great part about when the season starts. You don't ever have to, like, I will never consider once Bryce Young in DFS, right? Or your season-long leagues or whatever. I don't give a shit if it's double super flex. You could play 3 quarterbacks. I'm not fucking playing Bryce Young. It's not happening. So, like, ever having to consider him over the summer, you're like, shit, I got locked out of quarterback and I have goddamn Deontay on this team. I know I'm supposed to take Bryce Young, and you're just like, I'll do it.
How do you feel about New Orleans week 1 at home against Carolina?
I feel like that game is disgusting, and both of those teams are fucking disasters. Yes. If I'm going to do, like, just play Deontay or Chuba, just play Chris Olave.
I'm thinking more from a survivor perspective.
Oh, yeah. Well, the Saints, I'm totally down to bet against the Saints. I took the Bears.
Oh, I was going to take the Saints.
You're crazy. Don't.
At home against Carolina?
Dude, have you seen the Saints? Have you listened to a word Dennis Allen has said all summer? The guy is ready to commit suicide being the head coach of the football team. Okay, I do need another quarterback, and you guys are just trying to force me into taking Sam Darnold, stacked with both of his running backs. And I think we're going to do it. No,
I just think that we're going to see, and I don't know why I'm talking about Survivor. I just think that Seattle and Cincinnati are going to be so chalk in week 1 that I already want to find.
That's why you take Chicago.
The
Bears are going to curb stomp the Titans. The Bears are good. The Bears are very good at home, right, against the Titans. And Bears defense is awesome. Nuke just coming back from injury. Yeah, apparently we went from best ball to Survivor. I don't know what happened. I think this is fine. There's nothing wrong with betting Carson Steele tonight. P. Ryan just got to the team.
But it's plus 475. He's saying that it's just too low.
Oh, only plus 470. Yeah, sorry, I didn't read the whole message. They are. Check the roster. They were pretty good down the stretch last year, despite not having a good quarterback and not having any good receivers besides DJ Moore. Now they got 3 good receivers and an awesome defense and the number 1 overall pick. Yeah, see, I don't think the Titans defense is going to be that good. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's just fine.
Why am I on the quarterback tab?
Imagine not taking the Sam Darnold, Aaron Jones, Ty Chandler stack in your last best ball draft. I just fucking autoed Bryce Young in the other one.
Oh, no. I'm not going to tell you that I purposely took Bryce Young in one.
I don't know which one's worse. Not paying attention and getting him, or intentionally trying to get him. Dean, hello, Dean. This is my last best ball team of the summer, and this is Rob's got a few more for the next. What is there? Less than 40 minutes?
No, there's like an hour and 8 minutes. I think 7:45 is when the last teams you can enter.
Okay.
So we're gonna try to get 8 more teams. I'm doing 4 at once, Dean. That is what's going on right now. We're only showing the one that me and Eric are doing at the same time at the moment.
Yeah. Yes.
But I'm doing 4 teams at once because I'm trying to get as much volume as I can into this tournament with the overlay. I haven't checked to see what's going on with that, but it was significant.
Let's see. It's currently at 151,000 out of 186,000, so it needs 35,000 more, which it is obviously not going to get. Hour and 7 minutes. It's got the timer on the.
Yeah. So I should be able to get 8 more teams in after this, is what I think. Round 20 in this one.
Well, Dean, you can take my spot and fire 20 live on stream with Rob when I get out of here.
You're welcome to join, Dean. I can send you a link if you're interested.
Marathon got to 92. Somebody said it above what, about 100,000 short in the DK Millie, which is sick.
How much short?
About 100K is what somebody said.
Oh, wow.
I missed it. Sorry, it's a ways back. Here we go. TLR. It's like 787,000. So about 100K in overlay in the DK Millie. And they're giving away tickets like they were fucking Skittles, dude. Like, yeah. They were trying everything to get people to max that sucker, and they couldn't.
Well, I'm thankful for it and all, but I don't understand why they feel the need to make that tournament so big.
Well, they also shouldn't make it $20.
That was gonna be my second point.
It'll be a lot more people play it if it's 10.
Yeah, it was 10 last year, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know why they went to 20 on it.
Dude, do you think DraftKings is really thinking that much about it? 100K in overlays, they don't care. Okay. Yeah. We're not doing a great job on these last couple teams. Well, aside from this beautiful 6th round Andrews. Did somebody take Naylor?
In our draft?
Yeah. Fuck. That was my
Yeah.
That was my back door there, but all right. I do think I need another running back though. Just one more.
Good luck finding
Wow.
one. Good luck
Wow.
finding one.
Okay, we're gonna wait.
I just had to grab Emmanuel Wilson in the 19th in that draft.
I just took him in my other in the 20th.
There was nothing.
My last two picks were Trey Sermon and Emmanuel Wilson.
It was not.
And Bryce Young.
Oh.
Trey Sermon, Emmanuel Wilson to close out draft number 149.
I know that's the worst thing. Like
kill
your
me.
last pick is always going to be like this. Like, I don't want to end drafting freaking,
So we talked about this
Sanders.
a bunch in the Discord with Jordan Whittington. Like I don't get where this Jordan Whittington thing is coming from. So if he goes down and Cooper Kupp goes down, sure, yeah, but like we're forgetting that Puka did a lot of what Puka did last year. Because Puka is Puka. You don't just get to like drop the next guy in and say he's just going to go nuts. Like you have to be a requisite level of good. And also Puka did a lot without Cooper Kupp. Like Robert Woods didn't do shit alongside Cooper Kupp the 1 year. So like I think we're a little out over our skis on old Jordan Whittington. Okay, I really did want another running back on this team.
There are issues with running backs once you get to this 17th, 18th, 19th round.
Well, I don't think we landed the plane, but I'd rather take a live body and just count on the old dust balls at running back. Yeah, I mean, I'm taking Emmanuel Wilson. It's not my favorite, but there's a lot worse you can do. Here, I'm gonna take my.
God, is there anything left in this draft that we're in together? We don't love it.
No. Brutal room. I would love to have a couple picks back, but
oh my God, we don't even have Parker Washington kicking around.
I know. I searched
Bo
for
Melton it is.
Yep. What did I didn't even see your team. What's your Bijan, Neighbors, Devonta Smith, Hurts, Worthy, Kittle, Jason, Pollard. Good team. Daniels. Fun team.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
Fun team.
Fun team.
Fun team. Really interesting.
Yeah.
Super
Hurts and Jaden Daniels is fun.
Yeah. The Lions are doing some weird stuff for wide receivers on the active roster. I have to. Well, Tim Patrick's on the practice squad. I have to imagine that maybe that he'll come up and be the wide receiver 5 at some point. I don't know. Weird. There you go. Here's the Jordan Whittington thesis. Kupp and Puka run crossing patterns and collide into one another, and they obviously both end on season-ending IR. You got 4 wide receivers on the practice squad. Who?
4 on the practice squad?
Yeah.
Jesus.
God damn.
That feels illegal.
sounds like my best ball teams. Just endless wide receivers. They suck at the end, but they're on there.
You're on the practice squad. We want to draft you.
Yes.
That's
I do have a lot of practice squad players in my best ball portfolio. That's for sure. Right. Shout out Evan Hall.
I have to register for the next 4. I'm on the clock here. Wow, I have no other tight ends. Oh, Hayden Hurst. I remember I liked him for like an hour this year. I need to register
the Chargers.
For the next 4
for about an hour. Then they found Will Dissly. Speaking of, Donald Parham got cut this year. Can you believe it? Remember when we were drafting some Donald Parham back in the day?
Donald Parham was the nuts in our own minds.
We saw him ball out in the XFL, so we just knew that he was going to be a good NFL football player. Who was Gerald Everett in front? There was somebody in front of him that was why we were drafting Donald
Everett
Parham.
Was in front of him. Yeah.
Was it Everett?
No, Everett's in front of Cole Kmet.
Yeah, now Everett's in front of Cole Kmet. Yeah. I think didn't they bring Foreman back to the active roster? I can't remember. My brain's a little. My brain's. I know they cut him, but my brain's a little fried. I got a little Foreman.
When does Big Board open up?
Yeah,
dude, I think they're gonna. I don't know if Underdog is gonna do it this year, but I do think that eventually somebody's gonna drop a following year tournament right when the season kicks off.
If I meet those people in person, I'm gonna punch them right in the throat.
I don't think I want to do it.
I would like a goddamn break for like give me a moment to gather myself and enjoy the football games being on.
Yeah, like the January drop of
that was rough. That was rough as it is.
I didn't love it.
I didn't do that much because I was still like, it's not just like you're burnt out from drafting. Like the season is a grind. You know what I mean? Like if you're doing anything betting, DFS, season long stuff, it's not like the season is just like total relaxation, you know? And then like you said, playoff best ball, dude, like I love playoff best ball.
Yeah.
I play NBA, right? Like I play all this shit. And so January comes quick, man. Like I'm not mentally ready for another to get everything together because it's so much work to get ready for the next season.
Yeah, it hit too quick, man. February, give me Super Bowl drop. Like give me Super Bowl week drop on the big board. I'm fine with that. I don't think I want to do January again, but you feel like you have to do it.
I know.
You don't want to miss out on the value.
Yeah.
That's what we say.
Of all those Ronnie Rivers value picks that we got in my big board teams are guaranteed atrocious. Like truly. One of the only things I got right in the big board was Malik Washington. And every single fucker that drafted with us on stream would like, it was like a bit to take him higher and higher and higher in all of these drafts. So I could never, ever get him. So I don't even have that big of bags of the only guy I wanted to flag plant in the whole stupid tournament.
I don't think people can realize that you can still draft on drafters right now. I registered for 4 and only one of them have filled so far.
Oh, it's really going to overlay then. Why is this doing this?
45% Daddle and big board.
This was so frustrating.
The Mayer thing? Dude.
Yeah, such a good pick in the big board.
There was 2 picks in that draft. Puka got pulled up to 104 here.
CD is available?
We're getting
5. What the hell?
Aren't you upset that you have already finished this tournament?
I can't believe I maxed so early.
You can't max early, bro.
Imagine maxing the tournaments before the final 45 minutes.
You can't do it.
That's when all the slappies are in.
Yeah.
Gotta save 100 bullets.
They heard overlay and they just came running in and they're just clicking buttons, buddy.
Puka's fucking grandpa hopped in the draft because he saw overlay and he was like, the 104? I don't care that he's been going. And to be fair, maybe he's a spike weaker. He's pulling him up. He's got conviction. Get some unique combos with Puka. You're definitely doing that. I think over CD Lamb is pretty rich, but hey, get your guys. Get your guys
season the last hour before draft slot.
I didn't hear. Are we officially allowed to scroll down? Now I can't remember when the line of delineation of when we're allowed to not take CEH. We have to take CEH until July or whatever, and then now we can go get the other guys. Obviously trolling, but that was a funny.
That was
over the summer.
That was my favorite overall, and I'm making fun of it. It doesn't mean I wasn't drafting CEH and Elijah Mitchell, but
they were fine.
They were fine.
It's just funny. It's just funny because the whole point of the we got to draft safer type guys early in the summer is to avoid literally the guys that you were drafting because you thought they were safe. You only drafted them because you felt they were really safe in their role. And it turns out that guess what? When you draft in May, nobody's fucking safe. Nobody's safe. So stop playing it safe.
Dude, these tournaments are not filling right now.
That's crazy.
I know I put in for 4. Let's see what's going on. Let's look at the
Go,
top
go
here.
check. Yeah. Click the tournament. It'll tell if you're registered for the next one. Yeah, you are.
They're registered. They're not filling. You guys can get some more overlay here.
Yeah. Wow. What a good summer.
It was a hell of a summer. It was a hell of a summer. I'm winning a tournament this year. I've never called my shot on that, but I'm going to win this year. I'm not saying BBM. I'm just saying a tournament. Look at Dean in here watching us, jumping in, getting the one-on-one.
Dean got the itch. Dean's going to be on Grinder. Dean's going to be on MLB Grinders Live. Multi-table and draft.
He's like, I saw Rob get CD Lamb at 105.
Yeah, exactly. He said there's some slappies in there taking Puka 104.
He's like, how do I not?
And,
how do I just not?
Whoever's on crunch time with them is like, so what do you think about Ronaldo Lopez tonight, Dean? And he's like, what round does he get drafted in? Like what? Ooh.
Lamb Achan? I have the combo quite a bit though.
Yeah. Who?
I can't do neighbors because I have too much neighbors with him.
Probably Debo then, right?
It's got to be Debo. That's what I've been trying to
and
use.
Neighbors has gone all over the board, so you ain't getting any funkiness with Neighbors. You got to pull them up to the 1-2 to get anything with different with Neighbors.
Yeah. Man, I'm flabbergasted that people aren't just piling into this in the last hour. I thought we'd have no problem filling tournaments.
I forgot that Shuby, Shuby was in. Pat and I recorded a DK 555 draft, and Shuby was in there, and I believe you drafted right next to in the pick slot right next to us, and the whole time all we were doing was tilting about.
That was the one you guys were getting mad about him, right?
Like, yeah, he crushed it. His draft was awesome. Fun team.
Made him rich.
Also, Crane forced me into taking 3 tight ends.
Oh no,
it's okay. We drafted a good team too.
What are you gonna do, Dean?
Intriguing
team. You know, I can see a real path to success with this.
Yeah, you know, it tells a story.
it just, you know, you could just close your eyes and see exactly how this is going to play out for everybody. Do I want to try to do a San Fran double? I've already done a San Fran double.
You need to take Waddle.
Yeah, we can take Waddle. We've taken a lot of Waddle.
Yeah, but this is a way more unique team.
Yeah, because of where CD is.
Debo, Waddle. Yeah. And then it's going to, whatever you come back here in the next couple picks.
We got to do Andrews and.
Because you can always do Kittle
Lamar
if you want to double Purdy.
That's true.
Can, you need to get the shitty version of the Lamar and Andrews team in the 4th and 5th round. The real alphas get them in the 5th and the 6th, and then fuck the whole team up.
Hello, Gotham. Are you like, why the fuck are you drafting again? I need to feed you someday.
You're right. He's like, did he carry his bowl over in his mouth or whatever?
One day I'll sit you down and explain to you who CD Lamb is, son. Man, that build with Lamb would have been way more unique. What build with Lamb? The one I have?
Yeah, your build is unique.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. But this happens every year. Sal says he had a bunch of CEH and couldn't ever recover. And all I could think about was I'll never be able to financially recover from this. And but it feels like that every summer, and it feels like that every season. Like if you if you think it's just bad, you know, having too big of a bag of CEH, like wait 6 weeks. Like you're gonna be on to the next thing that you feel like you're never gonna be able to find. I had like 50% J.K. Dobbins. He snapped his Achilles in the second quarter of week 1, and it was like, you know, you thought it was over. And I mean, the greatest example of this of all time of how it's just like never over, even on any one individual team that has a guy who's dead, is Pete and I's team in BBM2. Raheem Mostert was done in the first quarter of week 1. We only had 6 running backs. One of them was fucking Sony Michel. Another one was Rashad Penny, who was hurt for most of the season. We were rolling with like truly no one at running back, advanced, and then made it into the top 10 in the finals. It's like people just worry so much about the, guys getting hurt or dead roster spots and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, you'd be surprised how little it matters.
I would have been so tilted if you guys advanced that team over me in that pod. Like just in the original. I would have been tilted.
Dude, we had Kyle Pitts. Like we had CD before he really was CD. Like he wasn't that good. Like MVS was on that team. Well, I guess this was the good Mac Jones year. Rookie year Mac Jones. So he was fine. But Mac Jones, Hunter Henry stack, Sony Michel. Like, what a disgusting team. That team epitomizes best ball right there. Just like, if you looked at it, you were like, what fucking place did this get? 9th in the regular season?
Yeah. Well, Kareem's team was like that too.
Terrible.
He won with. You look at it, you're like, this doesn't even look like a team Kareem would draft. Like, what is this thing?
Running back. Like, Saquon wasn't very good. Like, Tom Brady and the Bucks weren't very good that year. And it's just how it goes. Pray to the variance gods.
Do we do the Lamar thing? I think we do.
Do you ever draft Hurts without AJ Brown or Devonta Smith?
5th round.
So if he falls back past all the tight ends?
I think I've done it once in the 4th, but yeah,
like usually maybe you have one of the tight ends already, right? Like maybe you have McBride or something.
Yeah, and that's when I like kind of wince because I'm like, when I would rather do this is when I don't have a tight end so that I can get Goddard. But
yeah,
I'm still fine with just getting Goddard and being done at that point because he's hard. Like,
I know. I wish I had more Jalen Hurts, but I almost never took him. Almost never without one of the two.
Okay, so I can still do CD, H-N, Debo's still here, which is interesting. Trying to see if I don't have him with anybody. Let's do him with Debo again, and then I kind of know what I want to do on the turn here.
Now you can do something a little different, yeah. I guess I should send all my teams over to Draft IQ and
there you go.
Do the old exposure screenshot. I don't think I want my wife to see that one though.
I'm gonna do Kyron here with CD and Debo.
That's fun.
All right.
Let's see if they're over there.
Oh, is JJ Mystic gonna do it? Is he gonna ruin our day?
He seems like he reached for Puka and then just took 3 running backs. That seemed, oh my god.
We are having fun in the
and then this guy's about to get hurt.
Yeah.
Fuck. I couldn't have waited a few more minutes. He took Ken Walker over. Where's the AJ Brown team? If this dude gets pick 58.
Oh my god, but the AJ Brown team has Mahomes. What is this draft? See, like I would have taken Hurts there. Like the unstacked Hurts there seems.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Legitimate. He doesn't have a tight end, so you're clearly gonna have Goddard ready to roll. Yeah, I like that fine.
Oh, we have a third draft now that we have 1 away in. And we have the 102 here. Are we doing 3 straight CD teams? No. Oh, that Bijan goes. I can't do Bijan.
Oh. This guy must be watching.
Do we just pull the trigger on a CMC team?
Dude, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not a coward, but
we'll do a Justin Jefferson pull-up. How about that?
Now we're talking. Justin Jefferson is my highest own first round.
I don't have enough. I have enough of him across all tournaments, but this one, for some reason, I was low, way lower than I wanted to be.
I mean, I
So,
pretty much just have. Obviously, I faded the running back, so
yeah.
I'm going to be overweight. All the guys down through really all the early wide receivers for the most part.
I might have to register the next 4 early.
Yeah.
That might have to be the plan. Like, I might have to make sure I'm
Yeah.
in 4 by like 7:25 in order to try to get another 4 in.
Right. Don't worry, Consigliere. When do we start drafting the NBA best ball teams? That is, I mean, that's my next. We're 45 days away from the season. 40, 47. I don't know, 40 something days from the NBA season. I fucking love NBA best ball. I just haven't had a moment to get into it yet. But once we breathe, honestly, I'll probably have rankings and stuff next week. I love NBA, and they finally.
Come on, Pats fan. Come on, Pats fan. I guess we just grab Godwin.
I like Godwin. I like Reed better, but I like Godwin.
Oh, dude, we were podium running if we got Reed.
You doing anything fun for the game, or just gonna lounge?
No, I'm gonna lounge just because these will wrap up like right when the game's kicking off, probably. And tomorrow I'm going to hang with Jesse and Dave, and I think we're recording the shanty.
Oh, nice.
During the Eagles-Packers game. At least the audio. I don't think we'll do the video. I got to this a little late this year, but that is sort of the game plan. We also have to work out live show stuff, which is crazy that I can even say that we're doing live shows.
Yeah, right.
So it's crazy that we have a whole weekend getaway this coming October. Have I told you about that?
No.
We got asked to host a weekend of paranormal events on Block Island, which is like a legitimate island off of Rhode Island. It's like a vacation spot. You think of like Nantucket or Martha's Vineyard. And we're hosting it for the weekend. And I got so scared because I'm like, nobody's going to come to this. And we're almost sold out. Because you gotta like take a ferry to get there and everything. And people are traveling from all over the country for it. So
that's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. I'm going to grab DeAndre Swift. We're going to go here. We're going to go for it. Dean, I will murder you. I will make you watch the worst movie of all time. All right. He went for the Andrews Lamar. so we get the worthy stack. CD,
fun
Debo,
team.
Kyron.
Fun start.
Fun start. Good time. We're on the clock here. We have neighbors queued up. I still like Olave a lot, man.
Like a lot is a stretch. He's fine.
Love is not a word I used. I said like.
He's interesting. That's what Chris Olave is. He's the total lukewarm. I'm fine if he's on my team, but I'm not doing a. I've never ran to the podium to draft Chris Olave, but like I also don't want to have no Chris Olave on my teams.
So this just shows why pulling up it makes a lot of sense occasionally, because I had no Devonta Smith with Justin Jefferson, and it's probably
back there on drafters.
Right. They never
gets back there.
Right. So I like getting that a bit.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see how much. What Jefferson and Devonta Smith?
Yep.
That's what you said. I have one 2. No, I got this fucking filtered wrong. Sorry. Hold on 1 second.
While you're doing that, the consigliere said, like is a strong word, but I really, really, really don't hate it.
That's good. I'm stealing that one. I love that. Okay, so 7 Jefferson Devonta Smith teams for me.
Out of 150.
Out of 150. But I have 25% Justin Jefferson. So
yeah, I
was moving them all over the board.
So when you think of that, where you're a guy that is uber overweight on him with 7, the average person.
It's very. I can look up my opponent. Let me go to opponent. My opponents on Justin Jefferson teams. 8% of Justin Jefferson teams. It's tied for the lowest of all the other second and third round guys.
Oh, really?
13% Waddle, 11% Kyron, 15% Neighbors, 11% Olave, 11% Evans, 17% DJ Moore, and then him and Ayuk sub 10%.
I wish I played Ayuk a little differently this year too.
I got lucky. I got to buy the nice dip of the don't you know he's going to get traded to the Steelers, and I didn't really take him a lot before that. So,
well, related to that, I luck boxed the Pearsall stuff, and this is before he got shot. So that's the extra caveat there.
I kind of forgot it.
Yeah, but I just didn't. I don't think I played that right. I think I should have. I think based on what the team did by drafting him in the first round, we had the Ayuk stuff. That situation is going to play out in a way sometimes that he actually does get traded, and I should have definitely had some Pearsall.
It wasn't a lock that he wasn't going to get traded. It was just the market got real confident that it was going to happen.
Right, and I never took Pearsall, and I was like, you know what? That is the epitome of a guy that I should have been at 8% and nothing else.
Yeah,
and I faded him, but I think that like I do this with poker. I've talked about it before, where just because I played the hand right doesn't mean. I mean, just because I won,
you won the
hand.
I
played the hand. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't play the hand right. And I'm like, okay, so I won that hand, but I don't think I played it properly, and I need to make sure that I make these adjustments next time.
Yeah.
So that is something that I also, there's lessons to learn every single year. And
Ain't that the truth?
That was definitely one of them.
Al asks, any main events this year or any planned before Sunday? I just do 1 or 2 every year. I'm just doing 1. I got to look up the team. Why is my keyboard?
So I've honestly never done a main event.
It's really nothing. Like, it gets a lot of hype, and it's the most top-heavy, absurd, insane tournament of all time. Like $1 million to first and like $10K to 8th or something. It's nuts.
We are gonna have to go sandwich method on this one.
Oh, welcome, Blake. I love it. I was mostly out on. Blake says today's the day I get to see how my 30% Bateman goes, and I'll be honest, I was clearly not a fan of Rashad Bateman heading into the year and early part of the draft cycle, but I warmed a tick, and then our good friend Lord Reeves had him on a show, and he's so good. Like, there's nobody better in the industry of being able to talk you into something you maybe didn't believe beforehand than him. But also, it was just like there was a lot of different things coming into Reeves' kind of argument, both about Bateman himself as a player and also just about like the Ravens situation. And I already we're talking about how great Lamar Andrews teams are, and I'm fine with Zay Flowers and et cetera, et cetera. And so he really kind of talked me into not like taking some big stand against Rashad Bateman, so I'm probably underweight, but like I at least got some, and I feel like, to your point about like if he sucks again, I'm actually okay. He's so cheap now that I'm comfortable. Like I did, he wasn't. I mean, shout out to you, Blake. Had 30% is rich, but I could see it paying off, and we were just, we were early on Rashad Bateman. They obviously like him.
I'm overweight.
Up about him. Yeah, I think he was a pretty good click.
The thesis makes sense. I mean, we talked about this in the lab last night. My feeling that his pathway to failure is likely just becoming dominant as the third pass catcher in some form or fashion. They get him on the field,
and they just need to not have one of the best defenses ever, like they did last year. You just need a little more scoring and a little more second half passing, and he can be good.
There's no way this guy takes AD Mitchell. I would put the bank account on it.
Yeah, no, don't. He needs a seventh running back through 11 rounds or whatever.
Well, he also has 3 running backs.
This is a wild team. This is not a fun team. This is different. This is holy shit. I've never seen one like this before.
Puka, Kyron, Derrick Henry, Etienne, Montgomery pull up, Hopkins pull up, George Kittle, Taysom Hill. I want to say Tyreek because it's so high.
Yeah, right.
David Njoku, Chuba pull up, Eckler pull up. He's definitely got the McMahon rankings.
And no quarterbacks. Normally the folks autoing and reaching and doing some crazy shit love their early quarterbacks. This guy is a late round quarterback guy, but a hates receivers early.
This guy loves defense.
Yes, he definitely takes the Cowboys in the 11th round of his home league. Stone lock. Double tap Cowboys Brandon Aubrey at the 11-12 turn in the home league.
Dude is looking for the IDPs right now.
Yeah, 100%.
I was in an IDP league for like a home league, and I'm
still in one. Yeah, I don't like it.
I didn't like it, and like which kick return yardage mattered, and it just was like, dude, this is.
I know.
This is too much.
Really going to be too much this year. If you got kick return and punt return stuff, specifically kick return, with the new rules, can really shake some things up.
Yeah. We tried to vote in my home league. We proposed. I'm the commissioner, so I don't get to vote. That's just how we make it a bet that there's never even numbers on both sides. And we tried to get rid of defense for an extra flex spot, which I thought was going to pass.
It easily. Didn't pass?
No.
Wow.
I was shocked. I was like, what? What is this? Eric, Pollard or Javonte?
Pollard.
I mean, we can probably get both if we really want both.
Yeah, I think you might be able to get both anyway.
Let's grab another receiver. Let's grab Poke.
So South asked about the kick returns. I need to triple check. I know DraftKings drafters count the kick. It's just the touch if you score a touchdown. So nothing for yardage. So it's really not going to matter. But there'll be some here or there. Kyron obviously gets a boost because he's returning punts now. He should go in the first.
Let's build a Josh Allen team.
Me either. Don't worry about it. Just let it play out. We don't even know who's going to return kicks and punts.
Oh, Dean, what are you doing, bud?
What's going on over here? Crunch time must have started. I bet it is.
It's probably what it is. Oh, it's 7 o'clock. I'm guessing crunch time might be over.
Might be over. Yeah, it should be over. Maybe. Yeah. Unless he's got an NFL show.
Well, he had pick 6 last night.
Come on, is Daigle still on? I should know. I work for the company, but is Daigle still on?
Yep.
Pick 6? That's good.
Yep. It's good. I'm glad he's still on there.
If they ruined it, if they would have ruined it and taken him off there, I'd have been pissed.
I can't believe you didn't ask if I was still on pick 6. which I am, I think.
That's fair.
Intriguing.
Yeah. I was intrigued to know if you are on the Big Six.
I don't know why I took David Montgomery. I think I just got a jarring response from that dude taking David Montgomery so early.
Well, he wasn't going to come back to you because that guy was definitely going to take him. I'd taken a little D-Mont. I think here's another one where you're like, I think my process was bad, and then Gibbs I'm not saying I should have been taking a bunch of D-Mont, but I had like 0, and then again as like more of a 0 running back drafter, it was like, yeah, but Gibbs can get hurt too, yeah. Right? And it was like, you don't have to take a big stand on David Montgomery, which of course I didn't and would never, but it's also like he has standalone value, and if Jahmyr Gibbs goes down, he's a fucking smash. And so I was like, then when Gibbs, I didn't realize it until Gibbs got hurt, and I was like, I don't have any of the guy. I don't have any of this guy who's going to be like the workhorse for the best running team in the NFL. That's probably not good given my draft strategy. So it's kind of one of those. I think I got lucky kind of that Gibbs hurt the hammy over the summer.
Yeah. I took a Gibbs team earlier because he fell, but I have no Gibbs.
Me either.
I think we were so specific about the way we wanted to construct teams this year, which I think is come on, bro. Why did you do it to me?
Oh, that sucks.
That's fine. I actually don't like it sucks because that was obviously my preferred.
There's options at least.
But I don't mind getting Josh Allen with Dawson Knox because I think he's going to be on the field more than people are anticipating.
It's certainly possible.
Not that he's going to be a smash. I'm not saying that, but yeah. I'm just saying in terms of like a 20th round guy, you know what? Let's take James Cook.
Yeah, I've done that a time or two. I am going to jump at this comment. In my last draft of the year, shout out Salf for hanging out with us, and everybody for hanging out with us, and continue to hang out with Rob, of course, for the next however long leading up until lock. But he said his last player drafted was Trey Sermon. And I just realized, Rob, that my last player drafted of the summer was Malachi Corley.
Hells yeah.
The most Slytherin ass motherfucker you have ever heard in your entire life. So it's a fitting end. Even if I screwed up the team, we ended it with a Slytherin bro to close out the summer. But I'm going to go get some stuff ready before the game, maybe walk the dogs. Step outside of my house for the first time in quite a while, but enjoy the rest of your drafts. And obviously I'll talk to you soon, but I'll talk to everybody else in the Discord or on Twitter or on Sunday. Come hang out and watch myself, John Breslin, and Neil Orfield is joining us this year on the Sunday morning show for DFS on Roto Grinders. So I'm out of here. I'll see you guys a little later.
Catch you later, man. All right, we are on the clock here. Do you guys just want to have some fun on this team and let's do likely with Andrews, which I don't do on drafters often, but we'll do it on this team. We're on the clock. Oh, we're on the clock on 2 teams. This is that Cook. This is that Allen team. I'm going to grab Jaden Reed. I feel like I haven't gotten him lately, and I'm going to cry if I don't. We're going to be back on the clock here. This is a team that we have Mahomes. A lot of people just grabbing QBs. That's fine. We will grab Dowdle. We're going to wrap around here and grab... God, I'm hungrier than I thought I was going to be. I think I just want to grab more AD Mitchell. That's the way I want to play it. I would like for these drafts to go a bit faster because I want to register for the next 4 in 5 minutes. But I don't want to register them until at least... God, how is this one only in round 11? God, I mean, this one took a while, but... we might have to... How many drafts am I at? Let me look in a second. This is the likely team. This was the team I wanted to grab Baker. So let's do that. We're 3 away here. We're at 55. I'd like to get to 60. Boys, we might be firing quite a few tournaments at once. We might be registering for 5 more and seeing if we can get in them. Seeing if we can get 5 more to fire. Get ourselves to 60. We started at 40, I think. But this is the Montgomery team with McBride. We don't have a quarterback. We don't have Jaden Daniels already went. Don't think we need a QB by any means. So let's grab Ramondre. I think we're punting QB on this particular team. We will switch the song because I wasn't even hearing it when me and Eric were talking, but we'll get to a new one. Hopefully they didn't. I don't think anyone heard it. Sal says there's grass outside. Where? Where is this mythical grass that you speak of? Well, the good news is we will take a bit of a break from streaming drafts, clearly, because there'll be no drafts to stream. Let's grab Pollard. Let's get to this 1 pick away. God, they're just not going to wrap up fast enough. I'm just going to have to fire. We're just going to have to try to balance a bazillion teams is what we're going to have to do. Let's grab another Najee share here. Three picks away. Getting close to kickoff. My dog is fast asleep next to me. The smart play was I took him to the pond to run around before I did this stream. Sometimes we think ahead. Sometimes we think ahead. 1 pick away here. Did we lose out on Kadon? We did. Yeah, I don't know what else to do on this team. Let's grab Juwan Johnson. I know that's the 3 tight end build we've talked about not liking, but I think it's fine for the way I built that team. I would never do it on a playoff format, but with cumulative scoring, I'll do it. Okay, this is the Josh Allen team. Drake. Okay. I need a receiver. We'll grab Cortland Sutton. Going to be back on the clock here in a second. This is a 1560 build. Okay. The plans are formulating for what to do with all of these teams. God damn it, Dean. Part of that plan included Pat Fryermuth. Let's grab Leggett. Let's click to this team. Wow, I'm upset that you guys have to see how bright that was. Let's go to drafters. And we will register for our next tournament after our next pick here. And I'll start trickling in these last 5 to get us up to 60. Okay. This is 2563. Marvin Mims, come on down. You make the most sense. Let's go ahead and join another lobby. And hope that fills soon. Where are we? Where's our next team? Right here. Round 10. Guys, we're like an hour-ish away until football kicks off. I'm pretty excited. I can't wait. We do have this draft loaded. So we'll start by doing 5 at a time here. We get the 102 again. Look at us go. Getting these high pick spots, which we like. Who do we want to move up? I want to get one more Bijan team, but I'm pretty sure that'll be easy enough to do. I love that somebody's name is interesting. 3 picks away here on a 1-2-5-0 build. This is the Jefferson. This is the Josh Allen team. Let's see what comes of this. We got to 1 pick here on a 0-3-5-1 build. Do we have Jacksonville players? No, this is the one that we are waiting on QB. Nothing makes a ton of sense in terms of that here. Let's get ourselves Rashid Shaheed. Grab another wide receiver there. Let's see what's going on here. This is the Jefferson team. And since we're punting quarterback, let's do a double. Let's take Jordan Love with Josh Allen. Be done with QB there. We're on the clock here, where we're in the 18th round. The 2-5-7 build. Will Shipley come on down for another running back on the clock here. Whoo, we are getting through it, is what I will say. And Trey McBride, along with, let's grab some Dontavian Wicks to go on this team. On the clock at the 102. And pulling Jamar Chase up feels fun. I know he hasn't signed his contract yet, but let's get ourselves a pulled up Jamar Chase team over here. Where are we at? 4 picks away here. 4 picks away here. I think I can do 6. I think I can do 6. Especially with one end. Let's join. Let's get our team that's on the clock here with Leggett. This is just a Mahomes team. Do we have Tennessee players? No, we'll grab Komet since we don't have any tight ends right now. Seems fine. And we'll also grab Likely. We'll click over to here where we're on the clock. This is the team that we have only 2 running backs with Cook and Harris. We've grabbed a bunch of receivers, but we can grab Dontavian Wicks to double stack Jordan Love, so we'll do that. We are on the clock over here where we are at a 2-6-7-3 build, which is Lamar and Baker. Tight ends are Andrews and Likely, which I thought I took a 3rd tight end for this team, which, oh, I did. There's Johnson. We got 4 seconds. We're going to grab Jalen Hyatt there. And we have filled this other draft. So this is team 57. We have 3 more we need to do to hit 60. And we got the 102 again. Who Hames is ordering some pizza. I got a big old portion of chicken marsala earlier, so I'm going to be heating some more of that up, I think. And I got some cheesecake. So that's where we're at for tonight. So I'm excited to do that. I'm excited to pee after we do this draft. Did not pace out that particular portion of a long stream. But we're getting there. I'm glad you guys are hanging with me as we fire these last drafts over on Drafters. We have 15 minutes until you can't buy in anymore. We're going to try to get 3 more. I'm going to pull Bijan up. We're going to get our 102 Bijan team here to confirm that we get another Bijan team. We are multi-tabling like crazy. We're going to add another team right now. We're going to join, then we're going to see where we're on the clock. Don't try this at home, ladies and gentlemen, because I don't know where I'm on the clock. Here it is. We found it. Everything's okay. This is a 0-3-2-1 build. We do not have quarterbacks. Seems quite dangerous. I think I'm going to push it a little bit more. Let's grab Algier on this team. And we're going to try to... We're going to get ready in this room that's pre-draft. And we get the 102 again. Oh my God. That's 1, 2. That's at least 3 teams in a row that we got the 102. We got the 102 in this one that we're looking at as well. That's not the one we're on the clock, though. This is the one we're on the clock in, which is the 268 build. This is round 20, so we're going to be able to knock this one off the board. Let's grab Devontae Walker for fun. Just for some fun with having Lamar Jackson. We're going to knock that one off of our draft list. We're 2 picks away here. So that's 1, 2, 3 teams in a row that we've drew the 102, which is very interesting. We're going to be on the clock here. I want to grab Freiermuth. We're on the clock here, which is round 11. It's a 2-2-6-3-0 build. I think that this is... I haven't been grabbing Austin Eckler at all, but a few of these drafts I have, so let's get him in this one as well. We are 2 away. Oh, nope, we just did that wrong, and I just blew this whole thing. I think this is the 8. Yep. Okay. Almost messed up our setup there. This is the one that we have 1 quarterback, which is Mahomes. We could use another... And I think that the easy pick that I just want to get some more of is going to be... Am I not on the clock here? Why was I thinking I was? I want Justin Fields here. We are on the clock there. We're on the clock in a bazillion tournaments. On the clock here. This is the Jamar Chase team. We have a ton of Debo with them, so let's pivot. Let's get DK with them because we don't have a lot. We are on the clock here on our 2. Let's grab Amon-Ra to mix it up. We are back on the clock here. And we are going to click this tab. This is a Komet likely team. I like to add Jawan Johnson to this team as well. And we've basically caught up and we are back on the clock here. I know this is probably very stressful for everybody, but we're going to do it and we're going to be fine. I'm sure it's complete chaos. What do we have? 10 minutes to register for our last 2? All right, so Waddle feels like the right pick here, although I don't have any Kyron with DK Metcalf in this tournament. So let's do that instead as a quick pivot. And we are around 18, 19. We're doing 2, 4, 6 drafts right now. We need to get into 2 more. I'd love to end this one. Luckily, it is on the end let's get another one going. Let's add a 7th draft to try to get up to 60. We're 4 away on this one. We need 2 more. Where are we closest right now? That would be here. We are 7 away, 6 away. This one has filled. And we get the 102 again. This is crazy. That is 4 times in a row that we pull the 102. I hope that you guys are seeing this. I don't know if this has ever happened, but it's happening tonight. We might be able to get over, if these drafts finish, we might be able to get over 60 teams in. We can just carve out a few more of these. It does sound like I'm hacking. What is going on? What is going on? All right, so we're going to, this is one of our other 102 teams. Oh, and we're the 102 here. So 102, 102, and then every draft except for one, I think, is a 102 spot. That is bonkers. We're going to grab Bucky on this team. That was a mistake. We should have paid attention. This is the no quarterback team. That's fine. We'll survive. And we're going to take a peek at QB here. Do we have a Seattle guy? We don't. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We are going to reach on some QBs, though. As these guys are grabbing a ton of QBs. Is this a Jefferson team? We're going to grab Darnold. We're going to go on the clock here. This is going to be another Shipley team on the clock here on our one team that is not a 102. I think that this is perfectly reasonable to grab Jordan Mason, and we are starting to feel the heat now. And we will grab Garendo here. Where are we on the clock? Over here with the Bijan team that we pulled up. You know what? Let's do a Bijan Achane team. Why not? To the moon. And we will grab Devonta Smith with the 2 of them. I don't even know where I'm on the clock at this point. We'll grab CD here. We are on the clock here. This is the Amon-Ra team. Pretty heavy with both of these guys with Amon-Ra. But we have no DK Metcalf with Amon-Ra. So let's grab Metcalf. I'm fine if Neighbors or Olave come back. But I think if they don't, I'm fine with getting Devonta Smith, who I do not have with DK Metcalf. So that feels fine there. We're on the clock here. This is round 14 on a 2560 build. We are going to just keep pushing tight end. And I think we are going to grab Wandale on this team. Am I on the clock anywhere else? No, we're 1 pick away here. We have 7 minutes to register for tournaments at the moment. This is the Chase DK Kyron team. Feels like that team wrapped around really fast. We do see Mahomes go to the Rashee Rice team. I think let's do a little mixing up here, and let's God, Kenneth Walker in the 4th. I just can't do it. I can't do it. Let's do McBride. See Cooper go. We're just going to stay here because we're going to be on the clock again. As soon as this guy picks, and we're going to grab Xavier Worthy to go with this team, not giving him the double Mahomes stack there. Okay. We are 3 away here, which is in round 16. We got 5 minutes. I want to make sure I get this 60th team. Let's join. Okay, we are on the clock somewhere. It's here. This is the team with no QBs. So let's grab Daniel Jones with Sam Darnold. This guy has 3 QBs, but he's only drafted 3 times, so that doesn't mean a ton. And God, this just feels like the Justin Fields team to go with Darnold and Daniel Jones. So we'll click those 3 QBs back here. We do have Daniel Jones stacks. We do have Darnold stacks. We don't. Oh, we did have Frymouth on this team. So we actually set this up better than I thought. We are 1 pick away here. We're ready to start draft number 60 here. I don't know. That might end up being the last one. Maybe we'll try to sneak in the very last one. I'll try to sneak in one of the very last drafts. This one's almost done. We're on the clock here. That was a mistake. Wasn't supposed to change from that position. This is a 2570 build. We don't have any tight ends right now. I'm going to push tight end a little bit more, and I'm going to grab Marshawn Lloyd to go with the Packers stack that we have going on. We finally break the 102 streak and we get the 111 in this tournament. So we are like just the inverse there. If you fold this in half, we get all the way back to there. So we are going to be on the clock in this one where we grab CeeDee Lamb. I just can't do Lamb neighbors. I have way too much of that. Done that way too much. Okay, this is a round 20 pick. I'm going to grab Justin Watson. It's not great, and I don't want to talk about it. So that one's done. We're on the clock here with this CD team. Who makes the most sense? Olave does. I have only 6% of Olave with CeeDee Lamb. And then actually the next guy that makes the most sense is Evans, who I do not have with CeeDee or Olave. Theoretically, we might have done something like that earlier, but as of the moment, or as of the exposures I had sent in, we didn't. All right, we're gonna fire maybe one more. We are on the clock here on our 2670 build. Let's start looking at tight end. I'm gonna grab some more Jawan Johnson, which we are actually underweight on, believe it or not, how much I had picked him tonight. Okay, so this is where we need to be very careful. I want Worthy here. Oh my God, it's getting out of hand now. I want, oh shit, this guy went Mahomes, Lamar, and Kyron. Okay, let's grab JSN. Let's see what happens there. We're on the clock here. This is a Devonta Smith team. I'm fine with grabbing Hurts here because the push just doesn't matter as much. There wasn't a player that I 100% wanted. We're not on the clock anywhere. We're 1 away a lot. This was that JSN team. We don't have a Houston guy, but we do have both Seattle guys that we can grab later. Let's grab DeAndre Swift. Oh shit. Let's register for a tournament. See if we get it in. We got one last one in. We're on the clock here. Let's grab some more worthy because we like to have fun and we like to party. Right here, let's grab Mahomes. Screw it. We want a Mahomes worthy stack, and we get it. I think we got into one of the very last drafts with our 61st draft. I am currently drafting 8 teams at once on stream. We're doing 8 of them at the moment. We're in round 18 on this one. Let's get off of this tab. Let's look at some of these RBs. We don't love them. We just don't love them. Let's double stack with Jalen Hyatt. We're on the clock here at the 11. Let's go ahead and grab Garrett Wilson, the man that we've been slandering all night. We're going to be on the clock in our 19th round. The RBs are disgusting, but we need to grab one. And if we have to grab one, we might as well grab Trey Sermon here. We are not on the clock anywhere. We're one away here. This is the Garrett Wilson team. Do we have anyone that we haven't drafted with Garrett Wilson? We have no Puka were to get there. We did not have a Puka team with him. I don't have an Achane Garrett Wilson team, and I think I want to change that. So let's make that happen. It is actually fitting that. Oh, actually, he's not my last team. I thought Garrett Wilson was going to be on the last team that I drafted, but he's not. He is not. Okay. We are one pick away here in the 17th round. This is a Josh Allen love team. We can switch back to here. We have 7 or 6. Let's grab God, I don't know who I want to grab here. Let's grab Tucker Kraft on this team. One pick away here. We're picking from the 103 with our last draft. So many 102s, followed by a 111. Then we do get a 103. And guys, I'm going to tell you right now, there's only one way I can play the 61st and final drafters draft. I think this is the 21st draft we're doing tonight. We're going to be on the clock here in a second. We're on the clock in another one, and we're going to do a Bijan team because we have to do it for the brand. Just absolutely have to do it for the brand. All right, we're on the clock here. My T exposure, especially with the guys in this, is low. So let's grab T. I do see Hurts go unstacked. I was going to consider it if he came back, but he doesn't. We see Amari go. Let's just do a 5 wide receiver build. Let's get Xavier Worthy as our 5th and go true 0 RB on this team. On the clock here in the 18th. This is the Tucker Kraft team. All right, I know what I want to do there. Is there an RB that we like? I don't mind Roshan a bit. I actually like Noah Brown a lot, though. Let's do Noah Brown on this team. Round 6, this is a Jalen Hurts with Devonta Smith stack. We see Kittle come back. I don't know if he'll take Kittle. I think I want Kittle more than anyone, so I'm going to be willing to just take him and not try to push him. I'm going to be on the clock in a few more teams here in a second. Where are we at here? Okay, we're on the clock here. This is the Bijan. We really want wide out here. I think we're going to do Watson. Actually, yeah, I want Watson just in case. On the clock here, this is that Kittle team. Let's grab Let's grab Keon Coleman, shoot for some upside with him. I don't feel like we've drafted him enough. We've got a couple of... Let's grab Dobbs here. I was not looking at this team properly. That's okay. This is that one we got to pay attention because... Shit. We are starting to melt. All right. Diggs makes sense here. This one is not a Kyler team. We already have Mahomes. What do we want here? Wide receiver. Let's grab another Coleman share on the clock here. This was Dobbs. Let's go ahead and grab Jaden Daniels. Sorry. Wrong name. We are up to date. And we are probably going to be on the clock here next, which is our Garrett Wilson, H-Hand Diggs team. Where do we want to go next? I really would like a wideout. Let's grab McLaurin. Are we on the clock anywhere? No. It is very much pressure, Tebow. We're still on 8 teams, which is not what I was expecting to do, but here we are. We get up to 61. We're on the clock here. This is our last team. This is the Bijan team. We can grab Neighbors on this. We're not completely overweight on Neighbors Bijan, so let's do that. We are on the clock here in the 19th round on a 268. I know that this is the team that I wanted, Dawson Knox. I remember that. We are in the 20th round here where we can look at all, and I'm going to be fine with any wide receiver that I think has a pulse. This is going to be oh my God, where is he? Let's grab Parker Washington as we scroll down. That team's all done. We are on the clock here with 6 seconds. Can we let's grab Ingram. I have not grabbed Ingram, I think, the entire night. Let's get rid of this draft. Let's find the one that we're on the clock in, which is the Robinson Neighbors one. And let's grab Waddle as well on that team. On the clock here where we just grabbed Ingram. And I think that we can sort of do you know what? Let's just do it. Let's commit. Let's grab Christian Watson as wide receiver 6 and build a complete 0 RB team here. We're 19 picks away there. We're 2 picks away here. 2, 4. We have 7 drafts right now. 7 drafts to finish up before the NFL season kicks off. We're going to finish one right here on the clock. We have a giant Green Bay stack going on, but we already have Marshawn Lloyd, so that pick wouldn't make too much sense. Let's grab Carson Steele. Why not? That one is done. Oh, we're in round 10 on this one. On a 1-2-5-1 build. Let's grab Rico Dowdle. That probably makes sense. Who knows? We're so behind. No running backs here. Let's grab Pollard. And where are we at next? 2 picks away on this one that we just grabbed, Dowdle. This is our unstacked Jaden Daniels team that we'll address later. We already have a tight end. We have McBride. So we could grab Eckler here, and probably is the right pick. However, I want to grab A.D. Mitchell instead, so that's what we're going to do. And we're going to be on the clock where we just grabbed Pollard. We're going to grab Jaylen Warren as well. I don't know what I'm going to do when I go back to just drafting one team. We've ruined our brains forever. In truth, we are probably making mistakes, but we wanted to get these teams in. We wanted to get them in. I should have been doing one of these builds like Deludo's doing here. I should have just at least did one hyper fragile RB team, and I just didn't do it. Seen a lot of people trying to do these double elite QBs, which I'm fine with. The triple one was a little bit, sus. This is a 1-2-4-0 build. Devonta Smith, Christian Watson, Keon Coleman. Love went. This is Robinson, Achan. I think I want to grab Pollard. I think I'm going to try to thread a needle on that team. This is a McLaurin team. Let's grab Rome on it with Achan. This is the Achan Garrett Wilson team. And because we like to have fun, I know where we want to go here. And I'm just going to star him because I'm going to make an assumption that ArcBoy isn't watching this stream. Tony Pollard. Okay, this is Mahomes and Worthy. Jane Daniels goes. We have no tight end. Let's grab Bowers. I just hear the thing just tinging and tinging and tinging to let me know that we are on the clock. We haven't grabbed any Kyle Pitts tonight, so let's do that. Bijan Neighbors, Waddle. Let's grab Flowers. Oh, I think this was the team we were going to grab Jaden Reed. But I think Arab and Kyle Pitts is fine. We will survive. And we will just stack Zay with Lamar here. 3 picks away over here on a 1-3-6-1 build. This is a Kyron Swift Dowdle team. Just wanted to see which running backs I had for the 3 to figure out who made the most sense. Okay, so 0-0-6. This is that Extreme Zero RB team we're doing. And I think what I want to do is I want to grab Dobbs. Yes. And this way I'm actually going to... Okay, we're on the clock in multiple here. We need to pay attention to what we're doing. So I would like Algier on this team. This team, we have 22 seconds left. This is Love because that's the double. So this gives us Pollard, Warren. Let's grab... Fuck, I don't like any of this. Shit, we grabbed Spears. We froze. Oh my god, and now we just X'd out the one we're on the clock on. We got to click off of that. We got to be here. This is Algier. This is going to be Ray Davis with the quick button. I don't know which one I'm on the clock on now. We are back. We must have Jalen Hurts on this team, so let's grab Goddard. Let's try to get this back under control. So 19, 20. We're missing the one that's 8 away. So let's get that back in here. And that's right there. This was not the final one. That is team 57, which goes here. Whew. We are getting there. Mistakes are being made. We're still trying to get the right stuff in. Trying to get our teams, and we're 3 away here. This is the Bijan. This is the last team. This is Bijan, Malik, Waddle, Flowers, Lamar. Let's get some Kittle exposure. 2 away here. One, 3, 4, 1. Okay, we're 2 away here. 3 and 3 on those ones. I want a receiver. Let's grab Mike Williams. I don't have a lot of him. Not a fun click, but that's okay. Bijan. Let's pair him up with I almost said Stroud. I didn't mean that. I meant Swift. Oh, heard a double tap. We're on the clock in 2 of these. This is going to be an Aaron Jones pick because we haven't been taking him quite a lot. We are going to go back to this Mike Williams team, and we're going to grab some more AD Mitchell for our 6 wide receiver there. We're 2 away on this one that we just grabbed Aaron Jones, which is Garrett Wilson, Achane, Diggs, McLaurin, Odunze, Aaron Jones. All right, we're on the clock here. 83 is 86. Achane, that's Aaron Jones. Let's grab D-Hop on this team. We're 1 pick away here on a Jordan Love. This is the Extreme Zero RB. So let's grab Dowdle as our first RB. We're probably going to be on the clock here. And let's grab Gus Edwards as RB2. Don't love it, but that is the price we pay for doing a 0 RB team sometimes. All right, on the clock here on a 1561 build. Does Levis make any sense for this team? He does not. Gino does, though. This guy only has 1 QB. Let's make sure we get Gino for this double that we're building. Okay. He does grab Levis. We grab Luke McCaffrey on that team to pair with Jaden Daniels. And we are on the clock here. And we are going to grab a running back. And I'm just going to grab one that I like, which is Zach Charbonnet. And you can't do anything about it. I'm just going to say it. I don't care that you broke your shoulder. Legendary internet video. This is definitely an Algier team if there ever was one. If there was ever an Algier team, it was this one. All right. I think I'm going to stick on this song because it's calming. And we're just going to deal with this song. We'll deal with it. I like it. But this is the mood I want right now as we wrap up these last 6 tournaments that we're in. As they start to drop off the board. What are we? Are we almost done with one? 16? Round 16 is, well, it's in the 15th round, but our next pick will be 16. That one's in 12. That's in 13. That was going a little bit faster. 11, 9, and round 8. Fired over 20 teams on this stream tonight. Eric stopped by for a bit and hung out. You guys are hanging out. I appreciate it. We're just vibing. We're just having a night. This is a 1-2-3-1 build. We just kind of went all over the board with this last one. Get that Lamar Flowers. We grabbed some George Kittle. DeAndre Swift's on the team. What's this? Neighbors. Let's wow. Not great. Don't love this situation at all. I think we probably shouldn't have grabbed Swift and probably should have grabbed a wide receiver. That was probably a fail. We're going to grab Ramondre. They can't all be winners. We only need one to win anyways. We have no QBs on this team, which is fine. This is an A-Chain Aaron Jones team. Let's grab Chase Brown. See what Arc Boy does here. We're on the clock here on a 1-3-6-1 build. I need a running back. We're going to grab Sharbs. We are on the clock here. This is that tough spot that I don't love. And I'm going to grab Jalen Warren on that one. Back on the clock here. And I've been wanting to do this. This feels like a good team to do it with. Let's just buy the Cincinnati backfield on back-to-back picks on one of these teams. And this is a 1-4-6-1 build with Sharps, Pollard. Okay. Do any of these QBs make sense? No. I'm going to grab Downs. Grab both of the indie guys on a team. Not something I do too frequently, if ever. 2-5-7-1. McBride is the tight end. This is a Jaden Daniels. Let's grab QJ, I guess. On the clock here. This is 155. This is clearly a Wandale or Tolbert team. Let's grab Wandale. I just like it better. Are we on the clock anywhere else? Did I miss something? Nope, we're good. We are on the clock here now, though. This was that QJ. And I want Sinnott for my other tight end to go with Jaden Daniels here. On the clock here, and I just grabbed Wandale, and I want to grab Dortch. Correct? I believe that's the play I wanted to make. Yes. Let's grab Dortch on the clock over here. This is a place where we are drafting 0 RB. Let's grab Ray Davis. Are we on the clock anywhere else? No. We are pretty safe right now. We're safe from the clock on most of these teams except this one. And this is a team that I am going to want Nick Chubb to come on and give me some production late. We're going to try to sneak through with some other guys, but I'm going to hope to hit a home run with him on the 0 RB team. Not the way I usually like to draft Chubb, but we're going to try it. We are going to try it. Oh, baby, it is almost football time. It is almost football time. Where are we looking closest? Here and here. 2 away on this one, 1 away. Okay, we really need to mash wide receiver here. We got way too far behind. Let's grab Shaheed. We're going to have to hit some home runs on that team to be viable. This is the double Cincinnati team. Okay. 2 picks away. I am going to pee myself in a second. We're about to be in an absolute panic. Okay, so we're going to grab Judy. I had that on the brain for that team. Shaheed, this is a team that we need another wide receiver. It's going to be 80 Mitchell because we're swinging for home runs there. We are on the clock here first. This is a Downs team. We need running backs. We're going to grab Bucky Irving there. We're on the clock here as well, where we are going to grab who are our tight ends, McBride and Sinnott. So this is a good Shipley team for us. And we are on the clock here, which was Judy. And let's grab, I believe we're going to grab Jalen Polk here. Oh, we have no quarterbacks, which is fine. Yeah, let's grab Polk. That can be part of our QB thing later. This is round 19. Let us grab Sermon on the clock here. We need more RBs that can hit. That's going to be Braylon Allen. And we're going to be 1 pick away here in round 16. We only have Hurts. Who is available for QB? Let's get some more. We have Wandale. Let's grab Fields. Fields seems obvious. We have him with Jalen Warren. And let's get back to all. We're done at tight end. We're done at quarter. Should we be done at quarterback? The one problem with Fields and Hurts is the 5th week bye. I think we're just going to risk it. I think we're going to be fine with it. And I think we're going to grab Estime on this team. All right. So we got 2 that are close. This is 5 and 6. I'm getting hungry. I want some food. And I want to watch some football. I cannot wait. Ravens, Chiefs. What a way to kick off the season. I will say that I have plenty of Ravens and Chiefs bags. So we are quite excited for this one. Headphones are getting wrapped around the chair. Not the way I want to go. Not before this game, anyways. Ooh, all right. 1 away here. This is our 0 RB team. Right? Yes. It is. This is that extreme 0 RB, the love double. We have Evan Ingram. So let's grab Gibson. who makes a ton of sense for this 0 RB team. And Herbert feels really good as well. So we're going to do that on the clock in our last tournament here. Lamar. Warren is Bijan. That's good. That is Herbert. That is Lamar. Let's grab Fryermuth to make sure we get him. And let's go to on the clock over here, which is our last pick in this draft. Daniels, Bride, we have Sinnott. Let's grab another tight end. Let's not grab another tight end. Let's grab Emmanuel Wilson. And let's clear this draft board. We have 5 drafts left. We're on the clock in this one. 1 QB, 1 tight end. Does Drake May make sense on this team? No. Does Bryce Young? We can make Bryce Young work. Was what exactly the Panthers said when they drafted him. Oh man, we have no QBs here. We can grab Levis. We have Hopkins. I saw that at the last second. We're on the clock here where we grabbed Fryermuth. We can also grab Ray Davis. Actually, we can grab Leggett because we need another receiver. We're on the clock here with 8 seconds left. And we can grab Quentin Johnson because I don't want to grab a tight end on that team. That's a late round pick. We can grab any more QBs. I suppose we could grab Deshaun Watson, which we don't love. But we'll do it. And this is going to be a 3 QB build at some point. We're on the clock here. This was Estime as our last pick. We have Hurts and Fields. Definitely feels like we need a receiver. Let's grab Naylor. Haven't grabbed enough of him. And we're 2 picks away here where we are going to grab we are really hitting that scroll button right now. I think we're going to grab somebody a little bit closer to the top. I think I know what I want to do with my last pick on this one. We will grab Garendo. We're going to star Roman for fun. Probably a dead pick, but we'll take him in the 20th. Wow, we're down to 5 drafts, and it feels like we're just we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. We are 4 picks away on this one. This was the Extreme 0 RB build. We have 1 QB. We have 1 tight end. We're back on the clock. I don't know what I want to do. Let's grab Jonnu for a tight end and kind of think through this a little bit. God damn it. Estime was the right pick before. Estime was the pick, and we blew it. Absolutely blew it. We're going to grab Roshan. Really messed that pick up one pick away here in our last draft. This is a 1-4-6-2. Bijan, Swift, Stevenson, Warren. We're going to grab Bucky Irving here. And we are on the clock in this draft. This is our 3 QB one that we want to do. And I am once again we're going to grab Estime since we missed out on him there. This one we are going to grab. We're just going to grab Likely as a third. I have to get over to this. We auto picked Dulcich, which was not what we were trying to do here. That really screwed things up. We don't love it. What we wanted to do, I'm just going to grab Sanders now. We'll figure out the last pick when we get to the last pick. On the clock here with Estime, round 16. We're going to grab our... Do we want to do Justin Fields? Yeah, we're going to grab Justin Fields. We're going to just do a gross QB room there. Figure it out. 3 picks away to finish up another one, which we love. Getting there, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages. Not sure how many children are watching best ball drafts. Shouldn't be any. 1 pick away on the 20th round. Our Q is good. We're going to grab Roman Wilson. And there is our team. I can actually even read it. We had Hurts and Fields, Tony Pollard, Jalen Warren, Tyjae Spears, Zach Charbonnet, Tyler Algier, Audric Estime, Garendo, Amon-Ra, DK, Devonta Smith, Xavier Worthy, Keon Coleman, Wan'Dale Robinson, Greg Dortch, Naylor, Roman Wilson, George Kittle, and Dallas Goedert. And that one is all done. And we have one more coming up in the 20th here on a 268. Three build. All right, we're 6 picks away on our last draft, which is kind of cranking through already in the 16th round. Wouldn't be shocked if this finishes before one of the other ones. That a boy, Al. Yeah, it got pretty crazy doing these drafts. I'm shocked you weren't in them either. I got up to 61. I feel better about it. I was not happy with where we were on this tournament. Getting up to 61 makes me feel a bit better. Because that 61 is a lot in the last week and a half. Okay, this is love. What was my game plan here? I think I'm going to take Daniel Jones. So this was that extreme 0 RB build. I don't think I landed the plane on this one as well as I could have. And we're going to just grab Darius Slayton. We're on the clock here. This is the Lamar team. We'll grab Tracy. Be on the clock there in a second. We're 2 picks away here, 2 picks away here. This is the final pick for this one. We have 3 tight ends. This feels like a wide receiver pick somewhere. I'll take 20th round Jalen Hyatt. That's another team done. We're on the clock here. This is that real weird team we're building out as our last team. Let's shoot for some. Let's grab Shipley, 2, 4, 6 running backs with A Chains and Aaron Jones. Okay, we're on the clock here in round 17. This is just Lamar. We got to grab Fields now on this team. That's the Freiermuth, the Lamar. That was the right pick there. We're 1 away here on a 3-6-7-1 build. Let's grab some more Noah Brown. Okay, let's breathe. Okay, so this is 2 picks away from being done. This is round 20. And our last draft will finish out our drafts. Almost done. Almost done. And then we can all go watch football. I can try to not pee myself. That is the goal. That is the goal. All right, so we'll wrap this one up next. Let's just kind of look at it, see what we need. This is Love and Daniel Jones. Who are our tight ends? Ingram and Jonnu. I got into more 3 tight end builds than I wanted to tonight, probably. I don't like it. I think chaos sort of was part of that. I think I would have grabbed. This is that 0 RB team, so like I should definitely be grabbing Emmanuel Wilson with this last pick. There is another done team. It's Jordan Love, Daniel Jones, Rico, Gus Edwards, Ray Davis, Nick Chubb, Antonio Gibson, Khalil Herbert, Roshan, Emmanuel Wilson, CD, Olave, Evans, Higgins, Worthy, Watson, Dobbs, Slayton, Ingram, Jonnu Smith. And we are coming up on the clock in both of these other tournaments. This is a 2-6-6-3 build that is kind of done at everything but one, I would say. Let's look at our wideouts. Who makes sense? I'm going to do another QJ. I just want some like super high shots on guys on this team. We're going to be around 19 here in a second. This is that gross 3 QB build that I don't love. We have no other tight ends right now. Chig did good. Let's grab Theo Johnson. Let's click back here. We like wideouts here. Let's grab one that we are just super overweight on. Might as well grab some more Jalen Hyatt. This is our last pick here. And I think we can grab Trey Sermon to end this team, which is gross. It's Levis, Watson, Fields, Achane, Aaron Jones, Chase Brown, Zach Moss, Estime, Shipley, Sermon, Garrett Wilson, Diggs, McLaurin, Odunze, DeAndre Hopkins, Jerry Jeudy, Jalen Polk, Noah Brown, Kyle Pitts, and Theo Johnson. I think that's like one of my least favorite teams I've drafted in the entire summer. So this one will probably be my best team of the entire year since I don't really like that one. Luckily, it's not the last team that I drafted. We do at least, thankfully, get a Lamar team as our final team. Lamar Fields with Bijan. Jalen Warren's on it. We get Malik Neighbors as wide receiver 1, which is fun. Why is Malik Neighbors our wide receiver 1? Who did we take? We took Bijan first? Oh, because we had a because my brain just went to Neighbors still being a third rounder. So we went Neighbors and Waddle. We got Zay Flowers, Rashid Shaheed, A.D. Mitchell, Leggett, QJ. Yeah, this team's fun. This is a fun team, as the kids say. It's the last team. Good luck, Shuby. I'm glad you were here. Glad you were here. I had fun. I hope everybody had fun. I hope everybody does well. I hope I win a tournament. That we all make some money. Everyone in the Discord that's been hanging out for a while. What has to happen for me to win? Well, Bijan being the RB1 is a huge first step. I think Bijan being RB1 and crushing throughout the fantasy playoffs is like my greatest pathway to success, and I don't think it's particularly close. So that's what I'm hoping for. I got a lot of other stuff too. Jaden Reed has to be the wide receiver 1 on Green Bay. Got a lot of Mahomes stacks with Rashee Rice early in the summer. So there's some stuff there, but my number one thing would be the way I would like to win is Bijan go Burr. Bergeron, if you will. That is my dream. That is the dream. We're fittingly ending with a Bijan Robinson team. Lamar's pretty up there for ownership for me as well. But that is key for me, is Bijan Robinson. It's an interesting question, Best Ball Moderate. I'd like to propose it on our next lab. We should have asked it last night, to be honest. What if one thing could happen? What would it be? And how does that influence you winning? Coming up on our last pick, I really wanted it to be Devontae Walker. That would have been fitting to be the last pick. But let's do someone else that's fitting. Someone else that is in that Devontae Walker camp. Let's do Roman Wilson. 2 stack with Fields. And our last team of the 2024 best ball season. Quite sad. It's a Lamar and Fields team, which is fitting. Bijan, DeAndre Swift, Ramondre, Jalen Warren, Bucky Irving, Tyrone Tracy, Malik Neighbors, Jalen Waddle, Zay Flowers, Rashid Shaheed, A.D. Mitchell. We got Xavier Leggett, Quentin Johnson, Jalen Hyatt, Roman Wilson, George Kittle, Pratt Fryermuth, and Isaiah Likely. So some Baltimore stuff, some Giant stuff going on. Obviously, Pittsburgh as well. Not a bad last team to wrap with. Not everything we would want on our final team for like the get my guys situation, but it is enough. Everyone, I want you to go enjoy some Thursday night football. Enjoy the fact that we've drafted thousands and thousands of best ball teams. We're so glad that you did it with us for a lot of the season. We will catch you very, very soon. Peace. Woo! Those were some spicy takes. Want to stay up to date with all of the other spicy takes we're going to have over here at Spike Week? Why don't you press that subscribe button below? You turn notifications on. We draft a team. Boom, you know about it. We have another spicy take. Boom, you know about it. You can be there. You can draft with us. You want to stay up to date? That's how you do it. All right, we'll catch you later next time here at Spike Week.